All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day 3 of the Conch Cup.
Yes, sir.
All right, today is going to be some interesting games. I am one of your commentators for today, the young round 1 loser, eccentric jungler, Kiyomari. And with me, co-commentating, we have
Bano, who's also a round 1 loser. And I can't say I'm eccentric because I didn't do anything mid lane the whole team. Okay, that's me.
All right. So yeah, today we're gonna have some very interesting games. We're going to be starting off today's games in losers finals, which is a best of 3, first 2, as you have it. Now, of course, the format still will be carried off from yesterday with Soft Fearless, whereas again you have the option of picking a champion, but once a champion has been played for that team specifically, for the next game over, they are not allowed to pick that champion. All right. So now we're going into draft phase.
Draft.
All right.
Well,
so based off everything we've seen so far from both teams, predictions. Hit me with it.
Predictions. Now,
Fear is the first of many foes.
as I was about to say, Garen getting banned because that was all I've seen yesterday.
The Medadas do not forgive
and the
or
response to that
forget.
is an ambassador ban. How do you feel about that ambassador Garen ban, bro?
Let's put it this way. They wasted no time. Look at that. It's the same ban. We have the Jinx, we have the Garen, we have the Ambassador. They're not wasting any time with this. They're gonna
Not
just
at
take it
all.
all.
Cassiopeia, man. Keep in mind that Cassiopeia was very strong into Ravy, but unfortunately, just couldn't make it. But might have been different in this one. Might have been different.
All right, and for anybody that's unfamiliar with the team, to join us for the first time, and maybe you were a little bit intrigued as to what's happening, we have in Team 1, it's we got Clement?
Yes, we got Climatic Gaming versus Black Bulls.
On Team 2.
All right.
Team 2.
All right.
Rumble Band coming in. Ooh.
Scaling champion.
Here.
Smolder. Now,
Yes.
I'm a little iffy with having scaling champions first picked because it just gives you room to really set up how you're going to play the lane. You could play a very aggressive bot lane to make sure that he's not able to get his stacks. It'll be a little rough.
Here comes the Rom. Definitely ensure that aggression, but the milieu there for the peel and also the supportive auto attack range, heals and shields and peels. As I say again. Bot lane already picked.
One of the most hated support players coming on the Climatic side. We have Milio. Huge disruptor. ADC enhancer. I just hate him. I hate it. But you know what? It works. I'm not going to let my bias get the best of me. I think it's a very good pick in terms of everything that's happened so far. Huge disengage. A cleanse in the event of Ash's arrow onto Smolder. It's great round pick.
Yes. Oh, but here comes the Doctor Mundo. This could be a flex pick, could be top, could be jungle.
Alright. So, what do you think we get? Do we get another, maybe a brand ban? Maybe Lissandra ban? What we get? What was some more familiar bans that we have for coming out of these both teams?
Well, Kyo, I guess we just have to find out because Zero Maokai ban. That was very. I wouldn't think they would have banned Maokai.
Very interesting. Did we?
Yeah.
I think the only Maokai that we seen for the series was a Maokai that went 0-7.
Yeah, the one that was fighting for his life, top side. But could have been different this one though. Maybe it's just an issue. Maybe it was his main, and it just had an unfortunate game. But here
Right.
comes the Diana ban. Boy, you remember that Diana from last night? Because I remember that Diana from last night. That was
Are you,
scary, son.
are you talking about Mr. 2v4 Diana? I remember that
Yes,
Diana.
sir. Not only a 2v4, but he created that fight to where his
Who
mid
dares
laner could just
defy
pick
my
up a
will?
quadra kill.
And remember, Diana, huge, nice sustain. We got shielding coming out of. We got a high mobility, high burst, nice engage. But we also have Jarvan, who is of a similar nature, just a little less burst.
However, here comes the victor ban. Nice scaling champion for the enemy team that could pose a threat to Syndra and Mundo. But let's see what they will pick in the reactions to these bans.
So far, we're still missing. We still have a jungler missing from Climatic.
Yes.
We still have a top laner missing from Climatic. We have a potential top lane, which I'm going to assume that Mundo might be.
Here comes Soriana.
Mundo might be a jungler for this series, perhaps.
It's looking. I think it might be a top lane because every time I've seen Oriana, there was a jungler that would usually have a nice engage to go onto the team, so where that would make Oriana's ult much more effective. But I mean, Mundo could just go where he pleases. You know, you could speed him up and he just do what he got to do.
Okay.
Ooh, that is the first time I'm seeing a Zyra in
That
this
is-
tourney.
And I can tell you exactly where that going. That's the Zyra jungle, hands down.
Yes, yes,
You could sue me
sir.
if I'm wrong.
Ooh, Manar. That's a pretty good pick.
No.
Unless it was
You know-
Ornn.
You know what we was gonna
Unless
get.
it's
Tell me a
Ornn.
time- Tell me a time you don't see an Ornn. Tell me a time you don't see an Ornn. Let me tell you, I seen so many Orns. There's an Ornn in one game, Ornn in this game. Like I said, the Ornn
On there. On there. On
Ornn
here.
has to be most played champion for this tournament. Non-stop. How we gonna play? Potentially? To lock in? To engage? Alright. So, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a played top. Mundo in fact jungle. A Zyra jungle coming out of Climatic. And an Ornn top. Everybody's favorite tank. Hard engage.
You know who else
Elongated
specifically-
CC. Buff your,
Yes.
buff your teammates in terms of itemization. I'm tired of it. I could be upset. I'm allowed to be upset.
You know what? I understand you wholeheartedly, bro. I understand that very much so. Now, declared into an Ornn pick is definitely good because Clad can run the hands with those tanks. He does have max HP percent damage on his auto attacks, well, empowered ones.
Okay.
But this is going to be I feel as if this is going to be a very hard game for Climatic to pull off because Dr. Mundo. However, you do have a Zyra, but they have a Mundo
you
and
do
also a
have to
Syndra.
understand, Zyra and Mundo are very, very fast in terms of clearing their jungle early on.
Yes.
Now, does that mean that they'll probably start on the same side, pathing into the same pathway and meeting up potentially for a fight? Guess we'll find out. Match start.
Potentially.
All right. We have our compositions. This is the team that is laid out on them. This is the board. These are the units that we have to deal with.
Seems that there's a little delay coming from Black Bulls and entering the rift, whereas Climatic is instantly on it. Here comes a pause.
All right.
All right, time to talk strategy from both teams. Well, predictions for their strategies.
All right. So, from my perspective, now, as you all know, I am a jungler. Not the best jungler, but a jungler that tries. And I try very hard. Don't call me a try hard. That's going to hurt my feelings.
He played a really
As
solo
a
jungle, by the way.
oh, that is true. That did happen. All right.
But he
so
did pop off. He did.
coming out
He
of
did.
climatic, as a Zyra, I want to allow my Smolder to be in the best possible position. I could play for bot lane, allow him to get his stacks. Now, it works both ways because either I leave the lane alone, allow him to stack and scale into the late game, because again, I do believe his execute stats start at 250. Correct me if I'm wrong.
125.
125?
Close.
All right. Okay. All right. So once he gets in execution range, ideally, that's what most teams would look for. So now, again, Zyra could leave bot lane alone, let him scale. Or we could just perma-gank bot lane, because again, Zyra's clear speed is absolutely insane, just to make sure that they get ahead. However, coming back to Black Bulls, again, we can be as aggressive as possible, because why would we allow Smolder to farm, allow him to get in stacks, right? We have so much utility coming out of Ashe. We've had this conversation before. Ashe has slows, and you add on top of that, we have Braum. Braum, who applies, if he lands any attacks on you, what is it? It's like 4 attacks into a stun?
Yes, it is.
Crazy CC. We won't let bot lane get ahead. Or we focus on mid lane. Because let's be real. Fighting an Ornn in the top lane, he's tanky. What are you gonna do about it?
Play Kled. Play Kled.
All right.
Either
So tell me-
Cassante or Kled.
Well, unfortunately, we do have Kled in this game. So tell me. That was my perspective. What do you think?
Mm-hmm.
Give from your infinite game knowledge.
Well, according to my infinite game knowledge, thank you, sir, I would have to say I agree with what you just said. Climactic Gaming is definitely going to play towards their bot side. However, that's going to be an issue because Black Bulls did decide to go Ashe and Braum, which is very hard to get kills off of because not only do they have a buttload of slows, Ashe can get vision periodically with her Ice Hawk. I don't remember the name or the skill, but just know it's frosty, it flies, and it gives vision anywhere on the map. It's very fun. So, whilst that's happening, I do believe Black Bulls' top side is on the stronger part because Kled is good into tanks, but we'll just have to see from mechanics versus mechanics who's going to win that top side. What do you think?
All right.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
we seem to have a little bit of a technical difficulty coming from Hero Senki of Black Bulls. Hopefully, he is able to get this resolved, and we can have on get it. Now they have a limited time on their pause, so hopefully they could make something happen.
Maybe. Waiting word
All right, the game
from
is
those from above.
going to resume right now.
There we
Now,
go.
Trev, you mentioned that Kled had a set of tools, a specific set of
Yes.
skills that allows
Yes.
him to deal with tanks. Could you elaborate a bit on that?
Well, Kled is a very aggressive laner.
Mhm.
Ornn, I feel as though from what I've seen, it plays more of a 50-50 just to be a wall during laning phase. Yeah, Kled ain't want none of that. Kled say, if I press Q on you, you come in here and we fighting today, son. Now, not only does he have a Q that pulls if he gets a skill shot, his W gives him empowered auto attacks for 4 auto attacks. It does percent HP damage. Here comes the fight. Level 1. Like I say, come here, we fighting today, son. Gets the Conqueror proc. Just to auto attacking, trying to zone him away from the minions. This is what I'm talking about. This man wants blood. He said, you want to pick on top and play passive? Not today.
Remember what I tell you about that infinite knowledge? This man has it. He called it. He told you what skill set that this very disgruntled Yoel in the top lane has. And it happened right before your eyes. You can't call him anything wrong.
Yeah.
Definitely right.
As proven.
Absolutely.
Yes. Well, looks like top side is going to be in favor of Black Bulls. However, I do believe Dio on Zyra would have the advantage over Mundo, seeing as he may scale earlier than Mundo, but I have no idea about that matchup other than Mundo into AP and CC is good,
That's correct.
especially poke.
I mean, yeah, and we all remember at the start we mentioned the clear speed between these two champions, with Zyra being just a little faster. If you look at the minimap, you can see that Zyra's already finished her blue, while Mundo is just started. He did do Grunt before, but Zyra's already in play. She's already making her way down to mid lane. Probably gonna set up a gank. It might be a Scuttles fight actually.
Yes, let's see. Bot lane is moving in, but unfortunately their jungler is way too far ahead. Here it goes. Here's a flash to get a confirm on the kill, but ooh, yes, so little. But will Mundo come in, procs the Braum. Now Smoller does enough flash from the previous fight, but it doesn't matter because they win the fight. However, there's another flash. There comes first blood. Going to the Zyra. There comes a double kill from the electrocute proc auto attack onto the Braum. That was a good play.
Just for a moment there, it looked like they were trying to back off, but Climactic said, we want blood. Nothing is we're not letting y'all get away for free. If you're, the way where you're coming back is if you're walking back from your spawn pool, and it's gonna be with gold in our pocket.
Oh, here comes the stun. First strike.
Alright. A little tete-a-tete, a little back and forth between Orin. Orin trying to just prove Trev wrong.
Yes, he could. He definitely could. Like I said, it's a winning matchup for Kled, but however, it is down to mechanics at the end of the day. Mundo getting his 1-for-1 scuttle. Zyra got bot. Mundo got top with the help of the support.
We have Smolder getting his stacky boost, as we so affectionately call it, making his slow descent into being the absolute menace of a dragon that he could be.
Yes.
Looking at the lane state right now, we have, everybody seems fairly even in terms of like CSing in comparison to their laners. Big punch out in top lane. That's what we like to see.
Indeed. We always love to see this happen. Now, it seems that Smolder is definitely taking advantage of the 2v1 that's happened due to Braum roaming to help Mundo with topside, which means here comes the stun from Syndra, but everything's happening. I don't know what's going on, but I know things are happening, and Smolder's getting stacks.
I'll tell you what's going on. Everybody's trying to just get a little touchy-feely on everybody that's around them, and we got a gank coming down border by Crib.
Speaking of touchy-feely, Zyra coming in with the plan, skirming around, but Ash can't seem to get away. Smolder hitting the slow, but Mundo trying to come back, making a 1-for-1. Could he potentially do it? And unfortunately, they both get rooted. Trying to get a little cleaver action. Braum with the jump. Here comes the auto attacks, but are they chasing too far? The question is answered with yes, but fortunately for Black Bulls, they get out just with the clothes on their backs and did not die.
And one thing that we can remember, about Black Bulls is that they are very aggressive players. So again, we're looking at these fights and it looks like, okay, we got something down. We have our teammates low, right? And it's like, maybe we could squeeze just a little more juice out of the, this little fight that we have. And then obviously it turns around, right? You have to respect Climactic. They're not gonna let you get away with nonsense.
No, they definitely did a good job in punishing that greedy play that Black Bulls just tried to do. And unfortunately, with that greedy play, Kled is a level down. Well, was a level down, but unfortunately he missed quite a few waves from that roam bot lane. So
Yeah,
he
so-
isn't getting ahead in the matchup as he would like to.
Yeah, between Solrak and Hiro Senki, they're definitely just doing a little tango in the top lane. Everything's pretty much even. They're pretty much in sync, you know, doing a little dance.
Yes.
Now, Dragon is in play. The wave state is in favor of Black Bulls. They could potentially see what they can do about it. Hirosenki's TP is down, so he would not be able to make his way down unless he uses his ultimate.
Ooh, Hirosenki is very aggressive. No matter if he took a bad trade or not, he is still trying to find his way to get himself a kill. Unfortunately, with steel plate caps, it is easier for Ornn to trade because he just has that movement speed and he also has that damage reduction. Hirosenki trying to trade back, but Solrock just has him beat. With the trading, he's trying to use the movement speed passive to get in, but here comes the flash, but here comes the Ornn ult. The turret shot got him. Oh, this is looking like a kill for Solrock. Hirosenki, unfortunately, just playing a little too aggressive.
And it was so heartbreaking. Everything was looking so good for Hirosenki. The recover on getting, you know, Scarl back and trying to turn the tides, but unfortunately, getting that unfortunate power shot just ruined any plan that he had going forward.
And I can't say getting turret shotted is very tilting in close 1v1s like that, if you could call it close, because I think he would have won regardless. Because Solrock just got so many good trades. Here comes a gank coming in for maybe? No, there's not a gank because Black Bulls on the bot side just has the wave frozen. There's nothing to look for, but Climactic Gaming doesn't stay, so they can't get punished.
I mean, the only real objective on the map right now would probably go for Void Grubs. There was realistically no reason to linger bot. He could just simply start motion up to try and get it clear. All right, but now you have Zyra that's currently on, again, the only objective that was on the map. And ideally, you want, as a jungler, to play on the side where the objective is active.
Yeah, keep in mind, Ornn has Prio, Zyra has Leandri's already, so Mundo is just in an unfortunate spot. Here comes the ult. Here comes the Orianna trying to desperately save her jungler. Unfortunately, it goes to the Syndra. Climactic Gaming making better sound plays. Unfortunately, Black Bulls are just getting outclassed everywhere at the moment. The gold lead is insane. Solrak is doing his job whilst winning his lane, which is a losing matchup. It's just playing this on a whole different level from Hirosenki.
As you know, unfortunately, there hasn't been any fortunate happenings. Fortunately. Unfortunately.
Fortunately, unfortunately.
Fortunately, unfortunately.
Hirosenki getting engaged on just a little too early on the Ornn knockup. Looks like Hirosenki could barely walk up to his minion wave, and boy, as someone who has played top lane, that is one of the most frustrating things to happen to you as a top laner. Being on the weaker side, but also your wave is frozen on their side.
And you know,
the backstops. Nice dodge, but he gets knocked up anyway. Will he get his passive up? Yes, he will.
And the thing to note, and I think I'm starting to notice about the different countries in terms of how they play. If you notice, at risk of sounding like a broken record, you know, coming over from yesterday, the Jamaicans seem to, when they get rolling, they really get rolling. Again, remember the magic word yesterday?
Here comes the Ash shot. Oh, very close, but here comes the turnaround. The Zyra ult from the root. Ooh, unfortunately, a little too late, but Climactic Gaming comes out winning from HP difference. The Orianna ult to Syndra. Panning over, panning. A little skirmish in the mid lane. Just barely misses the root. Can't look for anything. Just gonna push the wave and back possibly. Spend a little gold.
Ladies and gentlemen, y'all might as well just call us prophets at this point. Remember what we said about earlier about Zyra playing for bot lane. Again, you're getting Smolder ahead, right? Despite the, you know, Ace might be, you know, 2 deaths in, but he's been able to maintain CS in accordance to whatever's happening in the bot lane and with the Smolder, right? But Dio is 1000% playing for bot lane, and honestly, I'm with it. Jungler after all my own heart. Now he's motioning down to get the Scuttlebug. Nice little goal in the pocket. We got 3 kills over over Coach Danny. The CS lead is increasing exponentially. So we'll see what Coach Danny can come up. Because, you know, as a jungler, you really have to play into to get in your flow state. You got to get your tempo. You make sure your tempo in check. You got to make sure you're still clear. You got to get the objectives. You got to get your ganks and secure your laners. All of this has to come into play. It's a very stressful job. It's very mentally taxing.
Indeed, it is. Orange is having the advantage over most of this laning phase. Unfortunately, you know, you buy a Ravenous Hydra, the AoE item, and unfortunately, as he's being behind, he can't really manage his wave. So Solrock could definitely just freeze on Hirosenki whenever he pleases, because Hirosenki is just gonna push this wave indefinitely, no matter what he does, as long as he's auto attacking. But you need to auto attack the CS. So he's definitely in the dilemma. Oh, he gets the hook.
I think Hirosenki does feel a little bit more comfortable with being this, you know, pushed up this far, considering that Dio, again, is favoring his bot lane in, you know, the hopes to get, I imagine, coming to scale.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, Hirosenki making a little play top lane, flashes in, gets knocked up by the Arnold. Gets knocked up again. Has the disengage, but Solrock is not having it. He said, "You want to fight? We can fight today." Just chasing him away, back to his tower. Ashel coming in for bot lane. There's a cleanse from Emilio. There's an ult from Braum, flash from Braum, but White Raven flashes out cleanly. Half HP into the lane. Dr. Mundo wasting time at the bot lane as Dio sees this, he goes for his top side, taking top side as he sees, but unfortunately couldn't get. Here comes another aggressive play. Misses the Q. Nice dodge from White Raven.
You gotta say,
a teleport coming in from mid lane. There could be a potential gank, but Orianna sees it a little too well and backs off. And here comes another fight mid lane. Ace looks like he doesn't want the smoke, but White Raven says he wanted too much. There's a ghost popping in. They're very low. There's an ult, there's a heal, there's a flash.
It doesn't stop.
There's a Dr. Mundo.
He's coming in. There's a teleport.
From
What's happening?
Sorry, Solrock. Apologies. Doesn't have ult, but he still has the CC anyway. But Smolder, who is supposed to be a scaling champion, has all this damage. Now this is a very unfortunate spot for Black Bulls because 1, Smolder is a scaling champion. 2, he's already stronger than your team. This is going to be very hard to come back from.
I gotta say, Climactic bot lane is feeling like the Avengers right now. If anything licks off in the bot lane, people are on it. We getting top. We have top coming. We got mid coming. We got everybody, ancestors coming from the grave. Brother, they're descendants who not even born yet coming down here. They making sure that everybody is present for any fight that goes down because nobody.
But here comes an aggressive TP from Kled. Ults in, trying to punish. Box overextension, but doesn't seem to get anything. Bizarre is trying to answer back with an ult, trying to see if she can look for something here. Shoes lace from behind. Can he get the stun off of Shoes? Oh, he does, and Dio is on a rampage. Unfortunately, Black Bulls just meets themselves in another unfortunate case. My goodness, Climatic is answering good, but here comes a potential first kill for Black
Get
Bulls.
'em.
Shut down for the Mundo. That is
Get
someone
'em.
on there. Leave him.
Again.
Mode.
The
Trying to
bot
hit
lane.
this mid tower, yeah. Yes.
The fight, it hadn't even been a minute yet.
No. They're just always running hands. And this is my favorite form of league. Straight running hands.
It was just non-stop. It just won't stop.
No.
You know what? Yes. 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 Cinema, babe. That's what we want. Absolute slobber knocker. Big punch out. River punch out. We in the bush to get punch out. Slam him next to a rock. Slam him in the dragon pit. Spin it all around. Make sure we don't know what's going down. That's the type of League of Legends that we like to see right here. And now,
Yes.
we got Dragon coming up in 19 seconds.
Kled is still top side trying to get what little gold he could muster. Raspberry Tea ulting to get away from the engage climactic game and just tried to do. They don't have a Braum ult. For this dragon fight, I guess this will be a free dragon for climactic gaming. Dr. Moon are trying to see if he could maybe muster a little save here. Kled is top side. Mid side, I mean, sorry. Oh, Coach Danny with the ult goes in, trying to steal, gets the steal! Let's go! Here goes the Orno, there's so much things happening, but I see Ash up in the air. Hero Sinky trying to get what little he can before he dies. Ash autoing for the life of her team. Oriana just on the side throwing her ball, but White Raven so low, but it doesn't matter because he gets the kill on Ash anyway with the W from down the lane.
And I'm so upset because Danny did the same thing to me when we were trying to get the dragon. The man said, no, this is mine. You don't get this. I don't care how many of y'all in this pit. As long as it's me smiting dragon, this will always be mine.
Getting this! Yes! Yes! This man is, from what I've seen, he's a good stealer.
Sure.
Good stealer.
There's a
But
lot of things I can say about stealing.
You know what? I think I could think of many of those sayings that you were thinking of. Back to the game. Unfortunately, even though he stole the dragon, they did lose the team fight. Smolder, however, did get portion. A lot, good portion, I meant to say, from that fight. Not only gold, XP. This man got his stacks. This man is stacking. He's getting stacky poos. You know
Stacky
what
poos?
Smolder does with stacky poos?
Tell me what he do with his stacky food.
This man goes from baby dragon to I don't care who you is dragon. This man will kill you where you stand, no matter where you is. Actually, you know, as long as you're in front of him, of course.
You know what? Fair and understandable. He goes from baby dragon calling mama to big dragon still calling mama.
You know what? No matter how old we get, no matter how strong we are,
We always
we
love
don't
our
leave
mama.
mama.
We always
Yes.
love mama. Alright, so far, here's what we're looking at. It's 10-3. Correct? Huge goal difference.
Yes. Very huge. But despite the goal deficit, Black Bulls is still holding on strong, still trying to make plays as much as they can. Now, Zyra is strong, but Mundo at a certain point could just say, hey, I could just run Zyra. But unfortunately for them, he can run at Zyra, but he can't run at Smolder. As we can see, Smolder running at him, rooted, CC'd forever, whole team getting CC'd. This is like a bouncy castle, bro. Everyone getting bounced.
I love
Here
bouncy
comes the
castles.
ult. Just White Raven is on the killing spree. Very much run.
Very much run. Plenty run.
So much run and no stop.
No stop.
All
no
gas.
All
Very.
gas.
Just. Oh. Ace getting a little cheeky poke to stop White Raven's back. But unfortunately, that doesn't do much other than give this man more stacks from a minion wave. He just instantly deleted.
Alright, so we just had a little audio technical difficulties, but you know, we're bringing it right back. Everything's working out.
Yes, sir. But let's see, can Hirosenki make a redemption play onto the Ornn? He's definitely getting a little bit of HP advantage from the trades. Ornn has to back away and respect Cled's damage.
And you know what's very interesting about this game? Let's say you didn't see the scoreboard of 12-3, right? In favor of Climatic. You would think that the way they're fighting and on these skirmishes, I can't even call them skirmishes at this point. These are straight up brawls. You would swear that they were even in kills.
You could. You definitely could. Even though they are ahead, they still do have to respect the Munda and what he brings to the table. And unfortunately, like I said, Cled don't care who you is, as long as you get that HP, he trying to take it. But
Yo,
Solrock say, come get it. If you want to fight, we can fight, big man. Here comes the stun from Syndra. Ooh, that chip damage coming in from Smolder. Hello, Coach Danny is definitely feeling it. Oh, here comes in the cage. Orianna missed the ult, but she got to L-Trigger instead. Oh, Ace is trying to 1v1 Smolder, but I don't think he wants any of that smoke. Solrock coming in from the TP class, just slowly coming in. A little too late with the response, but he's unfortunately making himself into a 1v4. But can he pop it off? No, he can't. Something to pop on his head, and that's a Syndra ball, getting the killing speed for Shoes Lace.
And again, despite how many team fights Black Bulls has lost, they really do live up to their name. So now they're probably looking for a Baron play right now.
They definitely could. Cled is down, Orianna is down. Now, Dr. Mono doesn't have ult. So, as I say, Dr. Mono goes to the please. That only is conditioned unless he has his ult. And unfortunately, the way that Smolder is right now, he is definitely a reality check to this Mundo. Oh, but here comes Black Bull slowly creeping up on. Nice dodge from White Raven. Sacrifices his jungler, but can they possibly make a turnaround killing Dr. Mundo, Ash, and Braum? Orianna ult into Solrock, but he don't care, because he's the tank. Why you ulting me? Anyway, you won't get nothing. Shoes Lace getting another kill. Boy, Climatic game is definitely, they are definitely playing very well into Black Bull's aggressiveness.
And Climatic looked at Black Bulls and was like, yo, can't y'all see that we're currently busy trying to get something to help us end this game faster? Could y'all just like leave? And Black Bull said, no, fight me.
And that's what it is. You got the nice dodge from White Raven, and Black Bull still trying to make something out of it, and Smolder just on the side like, hey, bro, you see you miss. Why you still trying to fight? And Irate chill. You don't gotta worry about Zyro. Bro, you gotta worry about me. And as you see, they just got straight deleted by the Smolder because they left them alone for too long.
You understand, but none of these two tiers out of Climatic and Black Bulls, it doesn't matter how far behind that you are, whatever is ours, we're going to get. And if we get it, then I guess it was yours. But as far as we're concerned, everything on this map is ours. Your tower is ours. Your inhibitor is ours. Climatic saying, whatever, this tower in front of me right now that this Braum currently standing in front of, Raspberry and Option actually to back off, this tower is ours. But Black Bull said, no, you want it? Fight us for it. Much like Baron, we don't care what Baron you get.
So coming in, Milio cleanses it. There's a side on the side. Mundo, oh, even with, just gets absolutely obliterated. A 1v1 Cled versus Zyra. Unfortunately, Cled is not strong enough due to unfortunate circumstances from the top side. So Zyra just get to use him as a gardening plot and just put plants in him.
And listen, as much as I hate Orange, I despise this champion not only because
Yes.
he's so annoying and he definitely knocked us out of the tournament. I would have
Literally.
loved if Solrak had the, what is it, the April Fool's orange skin with the train, what? Little conductor train?
Yes!
Because listen,
Yes, my favorite
the way
orange
they,
skin.
it's 22, Bono, it's 22-3. If this would be the perfect scenario for that train skin to be so relevant. You don't understand. A little bit of humor, a little bit of fun. Because, let's be real, it's a little round through right now. It just run up the lane. Every time they had a lane, they had a great use of the Baron, right? Again, enhanced minions, enhanced cannon. We have a big tanky boy out of Solrak on the Orin. You gotta get past the front line.
Unfortunately, they can't. White Raven definitely could destroy their front line. Look at him aggressively playing into both Mundo and Claire. Do you know how demoralizing that is? I hope Black Bulls is definitely keeping a strong head, because what ADC has the privilege to just fly at 2 of your supposed monsters on the team for free and just laugh in your face like that? I'd cry. Here comes the Orno. They're looking from underneath the tower. They really putting a message down saying, bro, you really ain't safe nowhere. Even if they don't have Orno, you still ain't winning this team fight because you only got nothing to answer is win. Here comes the Zyra ult. The Milio cleanse from the Ashe ult, but Mundo gets outdone from Syndra. Here comes the Depths. Oh, the flash over from the wall from White Raven getting the kill. The execution damage is here. This is when Smolder is at his dangerous peak.
And they send them home.
Oh, can they come back from this? Can they go 26-3? 27-3?
Last man standing. Hero Senki was like, y'all think you're taking this away from me right now? Over my dead body, you're getting this Nexus. Unfortunately,
And they
his
said we
dead
will.
body- And unfortunately, his dead body is where they get the Nexus. Game
A little
one,
bit of
Climatic Gaming.
a little bit of a strategic play right at the end there to get a bigger goal difference, but unfortunately, no matter how much of a goal difference, nothing could really describe the difference in that team fight, because that was insane.
And I again, broken record, Keo, please, you keep saying it. Momentum. Momentum is just the word that describes teams coming out of Jamaica. You saw it with Kaiser, you see it with Climatic, but when it comes to Trinidad, aggression. We don't back down. We stand our ground. Whatever objectives that we want, we will take, and we will beat. You will not stop us. No way.
No sir, no how.
My type of game. I like that. This was a good match.
It definitely was. Shout out to LO Coach Danny from the Black Bulls on trying to get that steal. He did, but unfortunately, that was not enough to secure a victory from Climactic's insane difference in that match.
Absolutely insane. Listen, again, we are still in. This is a best of 3. This is the first of 2. Listen, Black Bulls can always just come back from this. Climatic doesn't have to carry. Now keep in mind, this is still a soft fearless format, right? So fortunately for us, we don't get to see Orin unless Black Bulls decide that they're gonna try and play it.
Please don't pick Orin.
If y'all just, well, we won't say please don't pick Orin, but in the off chance that you have to play Orin, I will forgive you.
Yes, you don't have to listen to us. Listen to your team captain. We're not your team captain.
But just know I prefer, maybe, potentially, I don't see an Orin, it's so sad, but I digress. All right, so now going into match 2. What would you like to see? What would you like to see maybe just a little different. Maybe again, maybe a little bit of a slower play, maybe less aggression. Because while I do appreciate the aggression coming out of the Black Bulls and them standing on a lot of objectives to try, to take what they can, do you think in the grand scheme of things, would it be better to just maybe dial it back and farm, get your gold up and get your items going versus trying to, I wouldn't say force, but maybe just reduce a little too much and try and get the objective play?
Well, it's a very tricky question because Dr. Mono's early game isn't so helpful to the team, especially since Zyra is 3-0. She has Leandries. I think they definitely could have dialed it back. Maybe, not play so much to the bot lane. Try make an attempt to get Hirosenki ahead, because even though Smolder is a ticking time bomb, they still have a little bit of leverage with Kled's Gage, Oriana's ult that could have possibly made a comeback, but they just seem so hell-bent on trying to get Ace and his support a little bit of leverage. Yeah, but I would say early game, I think what really set the tone for that match was the first fight where it led to Climactic Gaming's jungler, where it led to them getting basically Zyra ahead to where she could just run who she pleases at the bot side. That bot side was basically gone from there. As I am yapping about this, we are definitely getting started. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are ready. I hope I'm ready, because I'm not too sure what I'm about to see. But just to quickly close out what I was trying to get finished, there was a little discrepancy, it seemed, from Black Bolts, because Dr. Mundo was definitely not there to help in the fight. So Ace and his support was definitely in a 3v2, which is, if I do the math correct, a losing fight. But unfortunately, they were too deep inside to where, they could have made something out of it. But they tried to do a little dance instead and just getting out and take an L. They decided, hey, we could potentially do something here. And they died for it, so unfortunate. But what's the legends without having that demon on your shoulder saying, what if?
What if?
What if?
Maybe just a little bit. We could do this. It's not an issue.
We could do this. What if?
It could work.
Think what I could offer.
That is a detriment to a lot of leads, to a lot of good matchups being thrown away because of that demon on your shoulder. Now, moving on to the next game, you have Castman. Again, they really don't want this man on Cass. He did show a good performance on that Cass last night despite losing. But Garen Bond again.
Listen, just because you lose in a game, if you perform really well in the championship, you really want to run the risk of having it run rampant in our game, because one game loss could be another game win.
No, sir. I would not take the chances. Trust me. But as an audience, as someone that's viewing this on the outside, I kind of do want to see this Garen that's being banned. What about this man's Garen is so problematic? Everyone is banning it every chance they get. I really would like to know. But unfortunately, due to logical reasons from the team, we'll never get that. No, sir. No, sir. But here comes the Viego ban because of LOL coach Danny. Last performance I saw from his Viego was definitely, as described in previous, monstrous.
40 possession.
Here comes. Ooh. Here comes a Smolder for Black Bulls' side. this time. And here comes the Ash from Climactic Gaming. This time, it's like, maybe is this a reverse? Oh, Seraphine goes true. It's not gonna be a problem.
Huh. Very interesting. Oh my lord.
They heard us, and they said they hate us. Because here's Hero Senki on the Orin. Hopefully.
Listen, if that's what it takes to get y'all to win, I'm all for it. We have an Orin, ladies and gentlemen. Again, if I'm wrong, sue me. But the most played top lane in the game.
I was buried with the Milio pick. It is definitely a clone from last game.
Now, just to confirm, this is a swapped composition from the last game, right?
Oh. Oh. I think so. What?
Because the sense of deja vu is really strong right now.
Yes, it is. Here comes the Mordekaiser. Sorry.
That's actually insane. Hey, you know what? Deja vu, I guess.
Deja
All right.
vu. Here comes. So far, the difference I've seen is Seraphine and Mord. Let's see who's going to be banned next. There is the
You're scared. Good
locked
to
in
know.
at Akali ban.
An
Yeah.
Akali ban, very interesting. I don't think we've seen an Akali all tournament, eh?
No, I don't think I have either.
Very interesting.
Cool champion.
I would have loved to see a little ninja run on the Rift, but I guess
Yeah.
maybe another time. Maybe grand finals.
Possibly.
Maybe. Hey,
Possibly.
I'm down for it.
Never look
Me
back.
too. Here comes the Jace ban.
Now, we had a game where a Jace ran rampant. Absolutely rampant. Now, although they lost, again, this goes right back to the whole Jinx ban, right?
Another
Just
big ban.
because you were devastating in the game and you lost, doesn't mean that the game over you will be devastating and still lose. So I think running the risk is not worth it. I think it's an intelligent
Who
call.
dares defy my will?
Jarvan ban again. Let's see who will be picked. And yes, I agree. That Jace is definitely problematic, but not problematic enough
Okay.
to where he can
Yeah.
win. Ooh,
You're gonna
five.
buy Jumper?
Yes. Very lockdown heavy champion. Now, this could be Climactic's way of saying, hey, we noticed you guys tried locking down Smolder. We'll show you how to actually lock down somebody and pick Vi. Because that ult is very good at locking down somebody, no matter where they are. Oh, first time I'm seeing a potential Talia mid.
Could also be a jungle. Keep in mind, she is
Yes.
very strong in the jungle right now. Could be, we could get a little swap, nice little, haha, we got you type of thing. But we'll see. Now the lockdown coming out of Climatic is kind of huge, because while you do have Milio that can cleanse CC, is there an immunity on CC after the cleanse is gone out from his ultimate?
Milios?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Okay, so that being the case,
A Katarina pick? Locking that Katarina. Yeah! That's
Now-
what we love to see!
again, we go right back to what I was saying with the Melio cleanse, right? We have Ash, the arrow. You could cleanse that. You have the stun and taunt. Is it a taunt? From I think all counts as a taunt, correct?
Seraphine?
Or rather, it's just it's a CC. It's a hard CC. Let's put it that way. So we have
It's a
Seraphine.
charm. It's a charm.
Ah, there we go. We got a charm. So we have a charm coming out of Seraphine. We have a stun coming out of Seraphine. We got Ash arrow. We have slows from Ash. We have the complete lockdown from what's the ult from Vi? Assault and battery.
Yes.
Melio now has to choose. Do we let it stack and cleanse, or do we?
unfortunately, I don't think you could cleanse your way out of Vi's ult. I think that is a true lockdown. But
So
might have been changes.
Raspberry T has a lot on his plate in terms of having to protect his ADC.
Yes, indeed he does. But unfortunately, unlike the last game, there is a Seraphine instead of Braum, so they can't abuse any range tactics because Seraphine could definitely answer back.
Well, we're about to find out. The match is about to start. Everybody is on the loading screen. Listen, we've seen what these two teams are like. We've seen how exciting it
Yes.
can be. Honestly, while I would love another brawl that they had, maybe just a little bit more methodical play. You know, slow it down a little bit. Or we could just say, forget all that. The audience wants blood. They want to see fights. They want to see people running up lane. They want to see tower dives.
Yes.
They want to see steals coming in from objectives.
Yes.
They want
Yes.
They want more tower dives, more
Yes.
steals, more kills,
Yes.
more tower
Yes. Yes.
dives. And we'll see if
We want you to listen to your demons. Listen to that. What if?
tower dive. We must tower dive.
Tower dive. I might
Alright.
be low HP, but what if I get the kill anyway?
All right. So again, referring back to my wonderful co-commentator with his infinite well of knowledge in terms of skill set from champions. What are the lanes looking like for me right now, Drip?
Well, that's a good question.
I have many of them.
Due to my infinite knowledge, I could confidently say that the hypothesis is Hirosenki. Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yes.
my well of knowledge has dried up. So here's what we're looking at right now. Mordekaiser has a lot of sustain coming out of Orin. Now, I'm not too familiar with the Orin Mordekaiser matchup, as you know, I am not a top lane aficionado. But I do know that they're both annoying to deal with. Now, Katarina into Talia is a little iffy on for Shoelace because Katarina is really reliant on being able to maneuver her way in and out of fights, and Talia and her minefield, along with long range attacks. Oh,
Misses the knockup. Shoelace immediately punishes that and gets into the gauge, gets in a little poke. Now, if that continues to happen, we could see Shoelace running amok
maybe
into
Shoelace
the Summon's Rift, bro.
Maybe he proves me wrong. Maybe the matchup is favorable. Maybe. No, I'm never wrong. Listen, I'm always right. Y'all can't tell me otherwise. Katarina is countered by Talia, but you know what? If I am proven wrong, I'm down to be proven.
Here comes a sweaty fight between ADCs. Supports just here like, children, please, relax, or get a kill.
And now we're put in this weird situation where, as an ADC, you're really low. You really want to get farm, but if you step up too close, you might get sent back to your spawn pool. But you do have Coach Danny waiting in the flanks, looking for an
This
opportunity.
could be a potential gank. Vi is right there doing Skiller Crab quicker than Xin Zhao. She could answer back, but Seraphine does not have any mana. This could be awkward. Oh, Talia trying to steal the Skittle from Vi, but Vi gets it in time. Didn't even need to smite it. Vi is taking advantage of the knowledge that she gained from bot side and getting top side Skittle. Still has smite.
And of course, we had both DOB9 and Lord Coach Johnny making their debut in each of the lanes. So now every laner has an idea of where the jungler currently is.
Oh, hello, Coach Danny just running straight at Soul Rock. A lane gank, and Vi stopping her back, trying to save her top lane from being absolutely destroyed by this absolutely crazy gank from LOL Coach Danny. He said, "I know I missed the Skull Crab, but I'm missing this gank, son. Someone got to give me gold."
If there's a gank to be had, you better be sure that Danny's gonna find it. But All right. So, Katarina, Shoelace Danny being are we being greedy? There is a 13 CS difference between
Which-
Casper and Shoelace. Again,
Which is-
this is a very rough lane. This is a very rough lane.
Yep. It's a range lane at the Katarina. It's expected that she misses CS because she's getting pressured from the range. But fortunately for Katarina, she is an outplay champ. So the minute that Casper messes up, Katarina could look to get the kill and start snowballing off of that.
And the thing about it too is, once Katarina engages, you kind of have to commit, right? Because you either let Talia set up on you, which you really don't want, or you just kind
No, you
of
do not.
just concede the CS and farm on the tower. But I'm sure Shoelace has a whole plan just prepped up. But for now,
Something.
the CS discrepancy remains the way it is.
Yes. Now, I could say Talia could be playing in forms of trying to look for a play cross map because her ult is definitely really good for mobility to
Right.
get her where she needs to go at the right time. And since Katarina can't really clear the wave as good as Talia, that could be taken advantage of. Here comes the gank, gets the W off of Xin Zhao, Vi coming in with the counter gank, and it seems that nothing is going to happen other than Coach Danny getting harassed as he's trying to get the safety.
I remember in last game we talked about bot lane being just a realm for the Avengers. If you notice during that little skirmish in the bot lane, both mid laners started motioning towards.
Here comes an
bot.
engage, gets bounced off.
So what this is telling you is that the mid laners are very cognizant of everything that's currently happening around them, and their bot lane is their
Yes.
child. You're not going to go down there for free.
Yes, I 100% agree. They are not gonna let you gank. And here comes the flash engage! Divide lockdown into the slain for Dio into Casper. Nice flash, nice ult. He waited for the flash from Casper, the ult, and gets the kill anyway.
Yeah,
But-
like we say,
Coach Danny gets ulted by the Mordekaiser. Now this is a very dangerous realm. Mordekaiser could beat the heck out of you, especially with this big shield, trying to stall as much as he could. Flashes out. Thorn gets the kill on Soul Rock.
so again, we have a bunch of champions like with just a massive amounts of CC, right? You have strong engage coming out of Xin Zhao. He has a way to gap close. He's going to,
Yes.
as long as he lands his W, LoL Coach Danny is going to be able to catch you. Now, just a slight correction on what I said earlier about the name of Vi. So it is cease and desist, and as you can see during the mid lane fight when he was trying to get onto Casper, it's very, very hard. Once the animation goes off, you're gonna get caught. Cease and desist. Stop assisting arrest.
Ooh.
All right.
Oh,
So-
all right. It seems that we have gotten the wrong. Okay, so I would say though, from what I've seen on top lane, Hero Senki footwork has been pretty good into the little small skirmishes that they have.
Mhm.
But Solrock still has a level lead, but that could also just because he has 5 minutes sitting right in front of him. So,
Oh,
ooh, nice dodge from Shoelace.
and he's getting nice little harassment on Natalia. Again, this was not a favorable lane for the Katarina, but somehow Shoelace is making this work. This just shows the proficiency in how one can just like navigate
Yes.
the champion to a sense.
He's navigating and lower the HP, the easier it is to pick up the kill, and abusing the fact that Talia doesn't have flash. LOL Coach Danny coming back bot, but as you said, Mommy Vi is here. Ash out coming in. There's the charm with smolder meters, and yes, he will deal picking up the kill. Ultin onto the smolder. Oh, tongue tied. Ooh, and shoes laced right around the corner.
Uh-oh.
Trying to pick up this kill. Another kill going into shoes laced. This is not what you want to
And
see.
Shoelace is safe. In and out. What a ninja. My
Yes.
ninja.
Oh! It seems that Casper tried to get a desperate attempt on getting the kill back, but unfortunately, because of that, he misses his chance to push in the mid to potentially get some gold back from that play, and Katarina just comes back just in time for the reset. But it is pushing into Casper. Maybe LoL Coach Danny could look into a gank here, but he goes to Void Crabs anyway.
All right, now keep in mind, we always talk about objective control. Now, the dragon was taken. Now, to recoup any losses, you have to make you don't have to, but just to make
Potential
sure
fight?
that there are as many.
Oh, here comes some out from Mordekaiser. Getting a nice little 1v1 in. He says, you ain't getting away from me this time. Flashes in. Oh! And he got away from him. But he didn't get away from the next play. And Shoeslace on to Casper again. Gets 100-0. Trying to kill him. And successfully does before Casper could make it back to his tower. This is what you don't want to see on a Katarina. She is so scary when she is ahead, and Shoelace is definitely taking good advantage of that.
And I can't count on how many games and how many times you ever see a Katarina just gets fed, starts to roam, bad time for your laners.
Oh! Here comes a little ADC 1v1. Small little ult. And Ashe barriers.
Yeah, so bad time for your laners. Now that you have Shoelace 4-0, which I'm gonna kind of admit that he proving me wrong right now, and I don't know if I like that, but you know, more power to Shoelace. He's 4-0, he's fed, he has a 350 gold bounty.
Ooh, could this be a potential dive on Ace? Nice cleanse, but he gets chomped anyway. Right, Raven. Will he take another tower shot? No, he won't. But will he die to the mins? No, he will not. Very spooky.
Ace was so fast on that cleanse. He wasted
Yes.
no time to make sure to break out of it.
Yes,
Reaction time
he was.
on 100.
But shout out to that Seraphine. She got a very excellent follow-up because of that cleanse. She predicted it and ulted right after he did. Unfortunately, you do get... Oh! Here comes a flash engage again! Is this deja vu? It is! But unfortunately, Shoelace get the kill. Dio managing to get away with a quarter of his health. Man, I know for Casper, this is very tilting. You get flashed on again from the same angle, ult again after you flash, bro. I would be flaming my jungler. Smiley face. No
All I'm
offense.
saying is, I can hear it. I can hear the steam. I can hear the roar of the train. It's starting to build up. They're about to take off from the station. I hope the conductor don't ever make it to the train, because once this train starts going, there's no brakes on this train.
Light divine.
Momentum building. Oh, here comes the potential fight at the top side. Vi is clearing the top rush. LoL Coach Danny is sneaking around.
You gotta protect your baby dragon. Raspberry, making sure that her ADC will always be protected. There's no way that any of y'all are gonna touch. He's gonna get his stacky pools. Once again, we talking about that.
Ooh!
Once he gets that going, he becomes an absolute terror. Now, will he do it this game? I guess. You find out in the next episode of Bot Lane Z. Bot Lane Z. I'm going with that.
Shenanigans. Oh, here comes the gank. Potentially. Will they get Seraphine? There's a knocker from... Oh, there's a flash. There's a potential ult. Ooh.
It was a great attempt by Ultra Ego trying to salvage the team fight that was engaged. But it was just a hair shy way of connecting to LoL Coach Danny.
Yes, they got the Seraphine's ult, but unfortunately there are no objectives to make a play around it. So. maybe another gank now that Ultra Ego's flash is down? Possible?
Maybe.
What do you think?
And as you, I mean,
Oh,
look at it.
here comes an Ashel. Lands
Oh.
again onto Casper. This man is having an unfortunate game. LOL coach Danny trying to get his pick onto White Raven, but his whole team right there. Mommy Vi, Mommy Katarina. Dog, the Avengers? Like you said, they
The
just-
Avengers. Now, who was gonna tell me that White Raven was a Jamaican sniper? Because that was an insane play. The shot was on the mark. Shoelace was there to react. It was a beautiful play.
Absolutely beautiful. Now, I very much feel bad for Casper, because you get ganked from Vi. You try to flash out, but it don't matter anyway. You're still dead. And now you come back to lane, and you meet an arrow in your face and die again, bro. Like,
Live it. Upset. Don't talk to me no more. Matter of fact,
unfortunate.
y'all should have pinged it. Y'all should have pinged it for me. I would have known if it was all pinged for me. I swear I'm not trolling. Now, look at the score. I remember that sense of deja vu I was getting in draft pick. Now, oh,
Oh! Oh, Ace little 1v1. Will he get a pick on the Shoelace? Unfortunately, not enough damage on that last Q, and Shoelace just picked up again. That would have been really good for the Smolder had he got that shot down off again.
now, unfortunately, Ace, maybe was in a panic. He did use his cleanse.
You gotta cleanse the fail that you see when a 6-0 Katarina is coming to you. But here comes the one from afar. LOL Coach Danny gets White Raven. Dio trying to get away, but he can't because, oh, nice knock up into the Q. Forces the flash out of Dio. Trying to protect to where he can see out of fog of vision with his W to get back into another engage. Whew. That was a nice team from Black. Sorry, that was a nice team fight from Black Bulls.
Now they're gonna get the Rift Herald to try and shift the momentum in their favor. Oh Lord, you're using that word again. Momentum, momentum, momentum.
Momentum.
Momentum. They get the Rift Herald. Now, Trev, what do you think, looking at everything right now? Black Bulls is down. An astronomical amount of kills. Okay? Now, we all know mistakes can happen. Teams fall flat all the time. Right?
Yes.
Now, provided, let's say the mistake never happens, we now have Rift.
Oh.
Right? Give me the
Bias
play-by-play.
possibly looking for
What do you think Black Bulls could do right now to alleviate the pressure that Climatic is currently bestowing onto them?
I think we're about to see it right now. Dio trying to get a little sneaky, possibly another engage, but all of Black Bulls is right there into bot lane. Fortunately for Vi, she gets to sneak away with most of her HP. But next time she might not be so lucky. Oh, Ultra Ego harassing Danny into his jungle, just poking, sending missiles.
Oh, we have Dio just bullying Casper. Please, he's just trying to make some money for his team.
Oh no, will Casper get tower dive? There is definitely an angle. No, he will not. Vi is heading to her mid side.
We remember at the start of the game there was a goal discrepancy between Casper and Shoelace, but Dio's just constant pressure onto Casper. But the CS is shifting.
Oh, nice knock back, but will it be enough to get the shutdown on Katarina? Nice play from Casper.
The outplay, the assistance from Raspberry team, it was just well played, the turnaround. Hey, and with those mistakes,
cost you.
Small victories turn to big victories. Always remember that.
Yes, especially with a shutdown as big as that. Now this is an 80 Katarina. Kraken saved the board.
And we look back top. The island of two titans just
having a grand old time.
leisurely farming away, maybe to get a little, a little rub-a-dub here and there, but outside of that, the boys up top just chilling.
Yep. Guess top lane at his finest. Two big boys just jamming.
I think we need to get production to get a vibe check in the top lane, because I'm gonna keep it a buck. It do really just look chill. They just look relaxed.
Yep. They say if it's going to be the game, might as well just let the rest of the team stress it out. Cause we ain't stressing it out.
All right. So last time
at bot side.
Rift Hail was placed by Climatic. They used it as a means to engage and got huge value out of it. It looks like I was maybe thinking that Black Bulls were doing the same, but it looks more of a deterrent for the dragon that's currently just sitting in the pit. We have a TP coming out of Soul Rock.
TP coming out of Orin as well.
Coming out of Orin. So that little vibe check in the top lane has now come to an end.
Here comes the Orin ult. Into the engage. Will Mordecai's out. LOL Coach Danny again. Yes. I don't even think he has a chance to because he's just getting knocked up all over the place. But he else Raspberry Tea. Whilst his team is fighting, Katarina just doing Katarina things. Ash is auto attacking Hero Senki for all his health. Here comes the Ash ult to Spurtle. Get Katarina a triple kill. Now, boy, that's very scary. Now I caught Casper was making a little comeback. Climatic Gaming just none of that here. Going for.
That's a 10-1 Katarina. 10-1.
Now, those of you who play solo queue, that's terrifying.
This is the part where we flame on mid laner. But we're in a professional setting and we're all about team camaraderie. But do know, in solo queue, someone was getting chat restrictions.
Yep, but fortunately, this is team play. So, that means the jungler is getting flamed instead.
Shout out to all my junglers out there. He don't mean that.
Yeah, surely. Yeah.
Alright, so right now we have a Baron in play. We make sure that we have vision dominance to make sure if anything happens, we could be on it. Now, the most fed member of Climatic is currently in the bot lane, applying pressure. Now, Climatic could just wait. Oh, never mind. We have Shoelace making his way up to Baron. They may be prepping for a Baron play right now. There is a lot of vision for Black Bulls. They can't see what's going on right now. Their carry is currently making their way up the river. The call for Baron has been made. Theo making sure that nobody. Oh, are we getting bushwookie tactics? We're getting bushwookie tactics.
This looks, yeah.
Now everybody, please remain silent. Oh, never mind. They've taken it back. It is a Baron play. What's happening? Are we going in the bush? Are we doing Baron? What are we doing?
Oh,
are we going to
we're catching Yellow Danny. There was a bushwookie tactic. Orin trying to save his jungler. Oh, nice block from the Unstoppable to the Mordecai's as well. Nice charm. Possibly. No, it's not going to be enough. Soul Rock just beaten down, trying to get whatever he can with the flash, trying to get Casper, but unfortunately, he can't make it happen. Nice try.
Nothing for free. If you can't have it, we can have it. If we can't have it, you can't have it. There we go. If we can't have it, you can't have it. And that's just how it's going to be. But we will take your tower practically for free.
Oh, here comes the Ash ult into the Vi knockup. Is there going to be a play made here? There's dangerous Katarina. Will they be able to pick it up? That's a lot of 80 damage coming out of Climatic. LOL Coach Danny just in there. There's all coming into from Vi onto the Emilio. Just straight up murder him. Trading another kill for Katarina for Zinshao. But Ash is just in there, and there's the flash engage from Theo to pick up that double.
I'm gonna need Climatic to just calm down because they just proven me wrong at every point. And let me tell you, as a prideful behemoth, I hate being wrong. But you know what? It works out in their favor. Continue on, big dog. Continue on. We have a Baron play.
Boy, Climactic game. Team fight. It's been on point. It's either they win the fights, or they win the fights, or possibly just go even, but mostly just winning the fights.
They do win the fight.
And unfortunately, as their team that's not Mordekaiser is building full AD, Hero Senki only has
Well,
the magic resist item.
As you can clearly hear, I can hear the revving of the engines of the train. It's starting to chugga, choo choo, and it's definitely gonna start going down mid lane. Now they could do a 1-3-1 given how strong each of them are right now, but it seems that they're all gonna congregate in the bot lane. This looks very bad for Hero.
There's definitely a train triggering right now because they're all on Hero Senki, getting that kill from him, unfortunately, walking past his tower at 25-minute mark.
The conductor, the champion that was supposed to be the conductor of the last game, isn't so much conducting this game.
No, sir, he's definitely the conductee.
And now we're just here. Look again, we have empowered minions, big damage on turrets, more money in Climatic Gaming's pocket.
Yes.
Lord Danny trying to salvage anything that he can get out of his jungle right now, just to make
Nice
sure
double clear.
He make sure that he stays on top of his income.
Yes, but unfortunately, as he's taking this topside jungle, Climatic is taking bot tower, dragon. Are they possibly going to take Casper's cheeks again? There's an Ash ult. Emilio just in time to prevent Casper from getting engaged on. Oh, here comes the train! Here comes the knockup! Mordekaiser can't move, but it doesn't matter anyway because he gets the ult Hero Senki. But will he be able to make it out after this team fight? Black Bulls just engaging heavy with the Talia ult. LOL Coach Danny with the knockup. That was a beautiful engage. Hero Senki has to flash out. But Vi sitting in a bush waiting for LOL Coach Danny. Can they potentially make a comeback out of this team fight? But, oh, here comes Cease and Desist! On to Ace! The cannon coming out of nowhere! There's so much. There's so much. Right when we think Black Bulls is winning the team fight, Climatic Gaming just come slap all of them up.
I imagine Climatic right now is like, you know when you go to tenderize meat, you just kind of like beat on it until it's nice and right, and then you just have shoelaces like, everything looking nice and ready. We'll see what's happening. He comes in, he clears up, they have to back off. The perfect setup. A hero arrives when he is needed, and he is never late. Shoelace, right on time.
Yes. Shoelace, just like the Avatar. When the Fire Nation had the Cousins Comet, they thought they was about to win, but Aang just popped right out of nowhere, taking the power away from Black Bulls' team fight and snatching a potential comeback from them. Boy, that's insane.
I gotta say,
but that's
there's been a dynamic duo for this game in particular. Dio and Shoelace are just running it, absolutely running it. Little Batman and Robin action.
Who would you say is Robin? Because I think that's Batman and Superman right now.
And you know what? Fail. Definitely fail. Alright, so towers down. Alright. You have T2 in top. They only have the T3 in mid and top. And there goes Danny.
Ash up into cease and desist, into the Seraphine Charm, into the Orange trying to salvage this team fight with his ult, but unfortunately, Batman and Superman are too busy in their top side trying to kill his members. Seraphine flashing out trying to survive. Ash just auto-attacking. Can LOL Coach Danny get the kill again? Just barely surviving from the Ash. Dio still hungry, looking for Raspberry Tea with the flash dodge, holding on to the Q, making sure she gets anxiety, and still walks into the Q anyway. That
They just, it's, again, straight fights, all fists, no stop,
great fight.
no breaks.
No stop.
We do
Ace.
this all day.
Yep.
Towers,
Yep.
all ours.
Yep.
We run it next game,
Yep.
grand finals. Two
Yep.
Jamaican teams. What ties up?
Yep.
And we got Climatic. Climatic breaking it back all the way from the hit. But we'll see what happens. There's still a lot of the
We'll
game
see.
left. But it's looking really
It's-
grim. It's 8-30.
That they decide that a strategic backing is going to be in order after taking
I mean-
3 inhibitors. This
I mean,
could potentially
everybody
be.
is up. They're up.
Yep.
They're healthy.
Yep, they are up. Well, I would think the win con for Black Bull is to possibly play safe. They can't do it. Since now that 3 inhibitors are gone, if they could clear waves fast enough, they could get Stacky Poos on Smolder, which could accelerate the ticking time bomb on how strong Smolder could get. But it is 3 inhibitors down. This also means a free Baron for Climactic Gaming, which
Now,
is a rare sight to see 3 inhibitors down and a Baron buff push. This is literal torture. Black Bulls, it's gonna have to pray.
to be fair, Ace is within hyper carry smolder mode. It can't turn. Black Bulls can definitely, if they just get one good team fight. The problem is, Shoelace isn't giving them a time to breathe. Dio has the lockdown. Lockdown.
Oh, here comes the Seraphine ult with the LOL Coach Danny, but Emilio cleanses it in time. The Orno, Katarina just barely killing Ace, but the Vibe just getting bounced around, knocked back, but she's tanking 2 turns. She doesn't care because she has a GA. It doesn't matter if they kill her because she just get right back up. Climactic Gaming just dominating in Black Bulls' face once again. Deja vu, but in mirrored form. There is the win for Climactic Gaming.
A nice little slobber knocker. I tell you, it's just back and forth, just non-stop fights. The Avengers in the bot lane, they just don't stop. You can't enter the bot lane without having to run into literally everyone. Everyone's the bot lane. The party is located in the bot lane. And there's a big punch out in the bot lane. The bot lane is, in this case, within this series alone, is the salty spittoon. And the question is, how tough are you? You better be tough, because guess what? If you're not, you get rough up. You get sent back to spawn pool. And now you're wondering where the gold in your pocket could have gone. I could tell you where it's gone. It's in the pockets of the opposing team. And in this case, Climatic Gaming definitely ran pockets in that bot lane.
Yes, all throughout that game. Every time Black Bulls had a sliver of hope, Climactic just came and just give me that play. Just take it.
They straight snatching.
Every single time. My heart goes out to Black Bulls. Shout out to Casper this game. I know that took a lot of mental, but even though he was down against a very scary Katarina, he did made an amazing play bot lane, holding that knock up until Katarina bounced in to get that turret shot. And shout out to Raspberry trying to help him. Guys did good. LOL Coach Danny, good job on trying to get picks onto Ash, but
Black
they were
Bulls
just too
did-
strong.
Black Bulls did their endeavor best and try to make a comeback. And despite everything that's happened, again, they stood their ground. They tried to make things happen when things didn't look as rough. They tried to find any sort of window that might have propelled them into some favorable spot to make a comeback. But unfortunately, Climatic was just so tight-knit. They made sure that they did everything in their power to make sure that Shoelace was able to get into the places that he wanted to get to make sure he got the assassination on a lot of the priority targets. So well played by Climatic. Good job, very good job in terms of Black Bulls trying to, salvage any event that didn't work in their favor. Again, I hate to say it because broken record time. I'm doing it. My name is Keo Mari. I'm a broken clock, but I'm right twice a day. Momentum. And one thing the Jamaican teams are really good at is just maintaining momentum. When you see them with a 8, maybe let's say 7 kill lead, maybe like 8k goal up, you hear the revving of the engines of that train. And once it gets going, it doesn't stop. Now, what will that look like when you have 2 Jamaican teams that have momentum? Because, ladies and gentlemen, that was Losers Final. Now,
Final
when the Grand Finals.
Final. Everybody been waiting for this.
Kaiser's Kennel, the champions that rode their green, gold, and black chariots all the way to Grand Finals unscathed, versus Climatic Gaming that had to claw their way straight out of the depths that is Losers.
Definitely going to be a rematch because Climatic did go against Kaiser's Kennel before, which put them into the losers bracket. But here they are, climbing out of it. Like Keo said, this is going to be a very, very interesting match. And I can't wait to see it. Can't wait to see it. I want to see Shoelace. I want to see Dio. I want to see y'all win. Because I am tired of seeing Kaiser's Kennel win.
You got to take down the champions. You can't have a team sit on the throne for so long. But it does make for a good story. You have to say. We have a civil war within the Jamaican community right now versus it's Kaiser, the champions. Just reigning champions at that. Unstoppable forces of nature that just can't seem to just take a loss versus Climatic Gaming that, again, they scraped their way back after being put down in losers in the first place by Kaiser. This is a great revenge match. It's going to be a really, really fiery match. And speaking of fiery, ladies and gentlemen, let me take my time to mention about the Inferno. Trev, have you ever heard about the Inferno?
Inferno? What's that?
Let me tell you about the
Tell
Inferno.
me about it.
Inferno is the biggest fighting game event in the Bahamas, and it returns to Fusion Superplex for a weekend of high stakes competition, unforgettable moments, and non-stop hype. Mark this on your calendar now, to all you locals, and maybe anyone that want to take a little trip down to the Bahamas for specifically Inferno, July 17th and the 18th. Repeat it after me, Trev. What are the dates?
July 17th to 18th.
Thank you very much. Join us for a landmark competition with a 5,000 prize pool. That's a lot of money. From main stage battles on the big screen to side events, open play and community action. Sign up now and survive the Inferno. And of course, this tournament also wouldn't be possible without the lovely members at Rebel Esports Hub. If you're looking for your next tournament, or your next game, or maybe your next challenge. Level up your competitive experience with Rebel Esports Hub, the home for tournaments and community competition. Non-stop esports action. And whether you grinding rank, maybe entering brackets, or building your name on the scene, Revel gives players a place to compete and connect. You can discover your tournaments, compete against rising challenges, but you also gain the opportunity to join a growing esports community. And no matter your game, your next match starts with Revel Esports Hub. That is revelesportshub.com. Get it in the game today. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, get cozy, get your snacks, get anything that you find comfortable, because we're gonna be on a 15-minute break, and we'll be right back with grand finals. Kaiser's Kennel, the reigning champions versus Climatic Gaming.
Get on with it.
Good.
Let's play some Street Fighter 6.
Oh my
Ooh,
gosh,
nice jump out of the throw. He was
reactions! Reactions on this man.
man.
I'm expecting the character switch like you stated. Gonna be a bit harder for Kaja to get in.
Side B, off the top, the next taunt.
Lucius is just keeping the pressure going. There is no more.
Gonna cash in on that combo.
He's coming with that, and I
have a
think this
reason
is
to
gonna
let
be
up.
blocked off three at the same time. Can he get the CS?
This a tournament or what?
Yes. Yes.
Inferno Tree. But until we see you guys again, stay golden.
Y'all be good. See y'all later. on with it. Let's play some Street Fighter 6.
Oh my gosh,
Nice jump out of the throw. He was
The reactions on this man. I'm expecting a carrot assist like you stated.
Gonna be a bit harder for Kaja to get in.
Side B, off the top. The next taunt.
Lucius is just keeping the pressure going. There is no more. None of that.
Gonna cash in on that combo.
He's coming with that. And I
Have a
think this is
reason to
going
let
to
up.
be blocked off at the same time. Can he get the CS?
This a tournament or what?
Yes. Yes.
Frodo Tree. But until we see you guys again, stay golden.
Y'all be good. See y'all later.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are once again at day 3 of the Conch Cup. If you're just joining us and missed any action prior, we just had a momentous comeback. But before we get into all that, let me introduce myself. My name is Kyo Mari. I'll be your commentator today. For today, we have with me.
I know I will be the other commentator here today for these finals.
Alright, so introductions aside, here's, in case again, if you're just joining us, here's the play-by-play of what we have so far. This is Grand Finals. We have Kaiser's Kennel versus Climatic Gaming. This is a Gods versus Kings match. We have reigning champions Kaiser going against the team that feels that the throne rightfully belongs to them. We'll find out if they can claim their throne within this game of 5. Climatic versus Kaiser. Kaiser's Kennel. Now, again, just to go over the rules, this is a best of 5, which means first to 3. This is a soft, fearless format. Again, if you're unfamiliar, if a team picks a champion for this series, for this set in particular, that team has no longer access to that champion going into the next game over. But the opposing team does still have access to that champion, and vice versa. So, that aside, final, what are you looking forward to between these two tyrants?
That's a good question. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how this mid lane is going to play out. These two have definitely made some good performances, especially Shoelace coming strong from that last game against Black Bulls.
Now,
we're starting right now.
all right. Straight off the bat, we got draft predictions. You know what's gonna happen. It's probably gonna be in the Fury Bond first and foremost.
Yeah.
We all know this.
Don't let this man get the Fury. It's not gonna be a fun time.
So, let's see if the cards will fall in that direction.
We shall see.
Maybe even Kaiser decides that they want to ban, Katarina after Shoelace's incredible performance last game.
What did I do?
Potentially, looks like there's an attack on Smolder. There's the insta ban on the Fury. They didn't even take long enough to even think this out. I don't even think I saw the timer. It was like he was spam clicking ban.
Everybody just keep in mind, we have a challenger, a top Neferi player in NA coming out of Kaiser's Kennel, right? There's no world where any team would allow the top Neferi into their match, even if he would only get it once.
Good to know.
All right, we got a Rumble ban and a Kali ban, respectively. Now, the Smolder ban, nobody wants to have to deal with a scaling champion, especially one such as Smolder, right? You saw from the last game where Climatic utilized Smolder's strength very well. However, when the tables were reversed, not so much.
Okay. Coming again, let's see who's going to be the third ban. 2 bans already coming out from Climatic against Ravy, but they lost access to Shoelace's Cassiopeia, and it's going to be Cozy's Renekton.
Alright, so we are semi-familiar with everybody thus far in the tournament. We know that Kaiser's Kennel has been a dominant force. We know that Climatic Gaming was the strongest second seed coming into the tournament. right?
Yes.
We have an unstoppable force versus an immovable object. Okay? Now, which is which? I'll leave that to the audience to decide. Y'all probably know which is which. Okay, so now we have the Ashe pick coming out again. Ashe has been probably, would you say, the most favorite ADC thus far for the tournament? High utility, great engage.
Yes. I would say she is the most favorite ADC. She's been picked the most that I've seen. But the one who's been usually paired with a Seraphine has been stolen from the opposing side to Ashe, and they instantly locked in the best after that. Let's see who's going to be Kaiser Kennel's second pick.
Normally they go with the Braum flex pick, considering I think the other pair that we saw for the tournament thus far was Ashe and Braum. Again, two nice little utilities. You have the 4-hit combination. Oh, but we get a combo? Maybe?
A nice answer to Seraphine.
Alright, so what about the combo pick would you say is the answer to Seraphine?
Well, I would say it's a good answer into Seraphine, because Seraphine can't just abuse range into Karma. And Karma just, has the AoE shields plus the movement speeds to make it harder for Seraphine to hit her abilities that she most definitely needs. And any melee that opposes Ashe or any of her carries, she could just press W, kick in with the movement speed, the AoE movement speed shields, which is also no less than 800 after the mid game, which is that's a fat shield.
Okay.
So
basically
good.
you'd be saying they have high poke.
Yes.
Great survivability out of Karma shield. They have the engagement. Both teams have a really good engagement, right? You have the Ambassador with public execution. You have Seraphine's out. You have coming out of Kaiser's Kennel. You have forward on Ashe, the ultimate that can just snipe you from a lane and two away. The combo to protect the Ashe to go in, maybe even speed up if it need be. Lockdown. We have Jungle God Kaiser's staple Zac. Now we've seen him time and time again. We've seen his creativity when it comes to slingshotting into fights just out of the fog of war. He is a very terrifying jungler.
Definitely is. Fog of war at any given range, at consistent levels of just pure ganks, especially into immobile champions such as Hui and Seraphine.
Life is too short for fear.
There's the Alawi ban into the top lane.
I didn't quite expect an Alawi ban. It's very interesting.
It very much is. Maybe.
I don't think I've seen an Alawi this.
No.
Have I?
No.
Okay,
Was there?
I guess. Not that I recall, but
I
hey.
don't think so. No.
The ban is there. Again, these two teams are very familiar with each other. So, a lot of the bans we might not be familiar with, but they know the strengths of each other. These teams frequent scrims, they frequent tournaments. This is not their first rodeo in terms of facing each other within the realm of a tournament. Okay? You essentially just have two teams, well, a team fighting for, again, their rightful title as being Jamaica's top LoL team. But right now, Kaiser's Kennel holds that title, and Climatic wants it badly.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like a little brother versus big brother type of energy here. But I would like to pause for a second to say that, is that a Hui bot lane that I see going into this matchup?
Oh.
Very interesting. And
Is it Hui
I believe so.
Now,
Either Hui bot or Syndra
now
bot.
keep in mind, we have been bamboozled by picks before from yours truly. It could be. It could flip either which way. Really think about it now.
It definitely could. And it's looking like an Mbessa jungle Gnar top. Olaf into Gnar. Mel into potentially Syndra. Zac into Bessa, Karma into Seraphine, and Ashe into, once again, potentially Hui. Seems like a very interesting matchup. I can't say for certain I could really predict how this would go due to comp.
Now, my issue is, right? Now, Kosi on Olaf. Okay? As
Yes.
much CC that Climatic has, all of that is nullified once Kosi decides that I'm going to be in there. And once I'm in there, there's nothing you can do about it. Olaf is a very frightening champion. He has Ghost, he has Flash. Okay? He has all the tools necessary to lock down any which way. Is Hui going to stop him? He might not.
Nope. No one's
Ladies
going to
and
stop that man once he starts going.
Game start.
However, they do have utility from the Hui that could lead to a potential kite from Olaf's engage though. They do have Syndra that could stop Zac from flying out of nowhere. From not only the stun from the ball, but the knockback that she has from such a large radius from a cone as well. It's looking even. It's looking even.
And the way Shoelace is played, don't forget, he definitely has the reaction speed in the event that Jungle God Kaiser decides to just, rue his head in the mid lane. That could be stopped abruptly. But we'll see.
As he does. Shoelace definitely is a good contender for that. But Ravy on Mel, this is the first time I'm seeing him pick this in a tourney. Let's see how it goes. Could go either way.
Now, I can't imagine having to face this comp in the bot lane. Now, this is a very poke heavy bot lane right here. You have the volley from Ashe. You have Karma's Qs. You have the empowered Qs. You have Seraphine's just enormous range. We have Hui. Hui is just an orbital cannon. Okay? He does what he wants, when he wants, how he wants it. If you think he can't reach you, he will reach you.
Yep. He can reach you and he will reach you. There's a ghost coming in from forward from the very aggressive engage. Backing away, can't seem to find anything that will net him possibly first blood.
And I gotta give it to forward. He was on the cusp of that tower range. He was able to beautifully just harass without taking turns.
Yep. Nice footwork coming in from Kaiser's Kennel all around.
Now, it seems to be very common practice so far in the tournament thus far that we have junglers starting top and they make the way bot. So bot seems to be more so the priority lane in terms of jungle pathing, which makes a lot of sense, given that you want to make sure that your ADs get that power spike to make sure they have the impact in, the mid game and the late game. And you have safe poke coming out of Hui.
You definitely do. Not only does he safe poke, utility, CC, everything that you could possibly need, Hui could give you. Rather than just DPS. But burst damage is still there. Ooh, nice stun coming in from Shoelace onto Ravy Demon.
Now, my expectations for the matches to come, I imagine that, because of how familiar these two teams are with each other, these games might just be just a little bit slower than all of the slobber knockers that we had previously. We are looking at...
Swag Don running into Dio. Has to force his flash, which could potentially lead into something in the near future if Dio can punish that flashes cooldown. Kaiser sees Ambessa still at the bot side and he plans to invade. But what will happen, because Ambessa is running straight into Kaiser as we speak. We're meeting, he takes the big Krug, can't take the little ones. Dio is full on Kaiser, forces his flash, and he gets out.
Now, I gotta say, wait, Climactic is gonna make me stop talking because every time I make a call, remember we said, okay, you know, Katarina was not a favorable lane for Italia. Shoelace proved me wrong then. Oh, they got something for free. Oh no, Climactic and the entire force decided, no, we're not getting it free. You're wrong. I just said it was gonna be a slow game. I look at the bot lane. Everything was set up beautifully. They made sure that, hey, this is gonna happen. Wrong. Just wrong.
That's why it's so hard to make these predictions, because it's just they prove you wrong. Unless we just go against what our commentator Kiyomari says about Climactic Gaming, then we can predict that. Just follow exactly the opposite of what he says, and that's what happens.
Hey, Climactic Gaming making sure that you know we're just gonna prove this commentator wrong, and you know what? That's fine. All right.
Cozy landing the axis to slow down Solrak. Kemp has to force a flash again. Flashes everywhere. Shoelace getting into a 1v1 with Ravy. Ravy punishing Shoelace because he has no mana. Nice route into the Seraphine. Ooh! Another flash forced again from the Ashe. Almost got a punish there. If that was Karma, that could have been a kill. Could have been a good punish from Dio.
And it
now,
seems like we're just trying to just maintain dominance, right? Because you do have the dragon objective up, right? You want to be able to maintain dominance and priority in your lane in the event that the dragon play is called, right? So
yes,
the junglers, you want to make sure that your bot lane is in that favorable spot. We want to make that call. We want to make sure that this objective does belong to us.
Ooh, potential bookie. Nice fake out from Shoelace. Getting the reflect from Ravy. That was really nice.
Oh, and look at that.
What?
Remember when we told you about Kaiser?
That flash. Nice side step.
We talked about the reaction out of Shoelace. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Alright, so now, lane state. Trev, what are we looking at? Alright? We got huge poke lane. Alright? How do we, as either team, going to make sure that this dragon, right, belongs to us? Because we do have Ravy backing, we have the jungler, we have Kaiser currently making his way top. Now, we don't know, there's no vision. We don't know what the jungler is. We do want to try and get as many dragons as possible, right? They give us a stat. They make strong in the lane. What does that look like?
Well, Kyo, what does it look like? Well, I think it looks like for Kaiser, they need to do a lot of dodging because their bot side does not have any flashes out. Which is very good because Ambassa, Seraphine, and Hui got so much pressure from distance, it is insane. If they catch one out, that person is done. You got Hui ult that does a lot of damage, Ambassa who just is damage, and Seraphine that could continue with the CCs as long as someone gets caught. It's
and as you can see, Jungle God Kaiser, free void grubs. There was no vision on the objective, so nobody knows what was happening. Uncontested. Listen, uncontested objective. That's what I look for.
Swag Dong got caught by the ult. Will this kill him? Ooh, living by the stutter HP, but he got sniped out and first blood goes to White Raven. Nice sidestep from forward. Oh, Cozy. Just barely making it out alive from Soul Rock. It looks like, you know, Cozy was having a lane dominance for a while. The Soul Rock just came and just came and almost killed him. Almost solo killed, by the way.
Almost not good enough. Alright, we got Dragon Point on the Clematic.
Yep. Good. I would say though, it was good Void Growths from Kaiser because there wasn't anything he could really do bot lane because there's not really any way to lock down Swag Dawn. Sorry, White Raven or Ultra Ego because they both still have Flash.
Right.
They're getting level 6. They're getting level 6 soon. Hui still has utility and CC to get away from a potential gank. So it wasn't nothing to do. But he looked at that and said, I'm just gonna go get Void Grubs. And then there is something for me to do. You know?
I mean, rightfully so. Bot lane is basically just fighting with like 8-foot long poles. Like, we're not going to engage directly. We're just going to like shoot as many projectiles as we can and possibly something comes out of it. We're so used to all of the fights thus far and all the like the past games that we've seen where there was an engagement. 9 times out of 10, there was going to be like maybe 1 or 2 kills in favor of another team. But all the engagements thus far, I'm surprised we've gotten it's literally just 1 kill out of the whole exchange.
Yes, these players are just on a whole other caliber, you know? They're making fewer mistakes. Everyone's, you know, respecting each other. It's hard to get kills that way. Looking like Dio was trying to get another gank happening, but there's a ward to spot this. Good ward placement from a potential lane gank.
This might be a tower dive, actually.
Ooh, good observation on that. Comrade still does not have Flash. They could just absolutely destroy her if she is caught. Oh, here's a slow. Will there be any follow-up? There's the Charmer. Besta coming in from bot lane. Double and Besta ult. Into the straight CCs. There goes into another kill for White Raven. Ulting forward, trying to see if they could get another kill. That's the next flash. Besta slowly creeping, but Kaiser's right there protecting his ADC. Cozy landing another axe onto Solrak, but can't really follow up because he's right next to his tower. Unfortunate.
Now, can we call it foresight on behalf of Dio? Because he was very patient on trying to get that gank off.
Here comes the mid lane. Little roundabout. Olaf is trying to flank from another corner. Shoelace is trying to desperately get 1-for-1. Will he get it? Just! They got it anyway! He got it anyway, Tanks!
I didn't say anything, because, listen, I've been wrong too much tonight, and I refuse to be wrong any longer.
Yes, sir. And fortunately, I took experience out of that and waited just a bit before I was, because Blackfire was ticking, son. And it took just enough for him to get that 1-for-1 kill, which is amazing for Shoelace.
And I think he just played it so well. It was so many just like little happy pieces. It just made, just allowed him to survive for so long.
Yes. Allowed him to survive for so long, allowed him to get damage onto Ravy Demon just enough for him to get one literal last tick of damage to get that kill. Do you think that was calculated?
I mean, we watching the pros right now. Everything's
chance.
done right now is calculated.
Yes, there's a high chance of that happening. And White Raven is doing a very good job in his lead, taking advantage of that. Ashe can't really walk up outside her tower range without getting slapped in her face. It's like...
And then, here we got, look at bot lane. Dio again.
Creeping up. Karma Flash has not come out of cooldown yet. Cozy desperately trying to get a kill here. There's a charm from Seraphine. There's a fight top lane. Oh, there's the Ragnarok from Olaf. Solrak still has his ult. And fortunately for Kaiser's Kennel, Swagdon is still alive because he dodged. Oh! Will this change anyway? Because Kaiser's trying to counter gank, but it is too late. Ambassador just does too much damage. Ravy Demon coming in from out of nowhere. Dio flashing over the wall just to get Ravy. Ravy trying to survive, flashes over the wall that Dio just flashed over. But here comes Shoelace with the counter gank from Ravy Demon.
Yeah, and we just have to watch, and it's just so sad being Zach because you have to sit in your passive. You try to make a play, but once your passive goes off and your teammates are down and there's no one to protect you, you have no choice but to just watch the abuse happen. And it's another dragon play. They really just tried to secure just enough cryo to maintain this dragon. Very well played by Calamatic.
Very, very well done. And Dio's patience is getting rewarded again, going after the spot side. And unfortunately for Kaiser's Kennel, Cozy can't make anything happen topside because Solrak just keeps kiting them out. Every time he tries to engage, he just hops away. Gets the speed bonus from his passive. Here comes Ultra Eagle with the flank from jungle. Ooh, just can't really nail anything down.
Now, will Dio decide to just forfeit Rift in favor of continuously ganking bot lane to try and get ahead? Because so far it's been working.
Well, he is nearing the top side. He could potentially fight over this. Olaf chest back. He still has teleport, but Gnar is coming down. Syndra is stronger than Mel at the moment. No, they're equal in power. Oh, here comes the fight bot lane. There's the Seraphine ult. Gets forward, but there's... Oh my goodness, that Huey's ult damage is insane. Forces forward the health to respect his gangster and leave his karma to just tote it by herself.
Orbital cannon, laser cannon, every type of cannon.
Kaboom!
Huey's got it in his arsenal. He's gonna blow you up. He doesn't have to get to you. He can blow you up from across the way.
I see what you did there.
Alright, so that aside, Climatic Gaming has been performing extremely well right now, right? They're taking advantage of any little missteps that Kaiser's done so far. Dia's been very patient in terms of, you know, setting up ganks in the bot lane, despite lane not even being pushed up, right? You have they're taking advantage when Swag Dawn decides that he's gonna go, you know, maybe contest ward, go to division, right? It doesn't necessarily have to be a tower dive.
Oh,
and it worked out.
Flash coming in from Solrak. Olaf does not have ult, so he can't escape if he gets ulted into a wall. Goes back in to fight anyway, but he doesn't get stunned because he doesn't meet the wall from the Gnar's ult. What? This is gonna be close. Gnar gets the kill anyway, but there comes a fight from mid lane. Huey's goes down, Ravy gets the shutdown. Oh my goodness, there is so much going on in this game right now. It just turns from everyone's chilling to everyone's now on 100. Dio is trying to make a play here. Shoelace get the stun. Seraphine with the charm from down the lane, and that's it.
Just non-stop fighting. Alright, so this is what we're looking for. This is the type of games we're looking for. So you have top lane chucking all type of projectiles. You have Kosi just throwing axes. You have Solrak throwing rock. Now, whether axe beats rock, I guess we'll continue to see. But so far, Big Boulder just putting in that work. And then while things happen in top, you have something happening in mid. You have everybody getting caught up. There's a fight here, fight there, fight everywhere. Everywhere you look, there's gonna be a fight.
Yep, in terms of macro play, there is no downtime anywhere. If someone makes a play on the next side of the map, someone else is trying to make a plays on this side of the map. Oh, nice fair coming in from White Raven. Oh my, oh! And Ash ult coming in from down the other side of the rift. But unfortunately it doesn't meet. Shoeslace gets the entire combo onto an ADC, which usually means that ADC get dead.
It's gonna hurt.
Yep.
And
Yep.
you know what we always say? In the case of Syndra, just dodge the R. Dodge the ult. It's that simple.
It's really that simple. Just move out of the way.
Alright. Just a lot of projectiles. This is projectile the video game right now, right? Everybody has something to throw. Everyone has something to throw. Except Zach. Zach can throw himself. But I digress. Everybody has something to throw. Matter of fact, Ambessa throws herself as well.
Yes, she does.
Everybody has something to throw at each other, but either we throw in ourselves or we throw whatever in our hand, or maybe we just conjuring up and we just chucking it when we see fit.
Nor looking to play for Raby Demon, but unfortunately there is a war sitting there. And he sees him from a mile away. There is a dragon fight that's about to happen. Keo, this fight could go anywhere. Even though... Oh! But here's Kaiser, like you said, he's throwing himself. Oh, they're zoning out Dio from the rest of his team. Kaiser gets the dragon. Oh, here comes the double knock up. Oh, and here comes the Ash. Kaiser is just laying down damage and CC on their team. Solrak is trying to get a follow-up, and White Raven is trying to land as much abilities as he possibly can, but Kaiser is just way too tanky to even consider killing at the moment, as opposed to the damage carries on Kaiser's team. Oh, here comes the pull by Kaiser. Is really getting these pulls. Oh. And then gets the shutdown onto Nah. Forward. Gets to live. Hui, unfortunately, cannot avenge his team because Kaiser
momentum
is just
shift.
too
It's a
much
seesaw.
of a problem.
It's a momentum shift. It's literally a seesaw. That's what we see. We saw them take back their. They were down. They just came back within one fight. They just turned the tides. It was just a back and forth.
It was.
Shout out to Forward for maintaining his spacing that allowed him to put more damage despite the HP discrepancy in terms of thematic. It was so well played.
It was very well played. And shout out to Kaiser and shout out to whoever their shot call is for the decision making to really take advantage of Dio being separated from his team, trying to focus down the dragon and just instantly focusing and bursting him down before they could even react to that. But speaking of Dio, he's coming on the swag on, but the rest of the team comes in, roots him on the tower. Here comes another play from Ash, ulting the Seraphine. Is there another root? But that's a flash. Will they turn this around onto Forward? No, they cannot. Unfortunately, Forward just has that slick feet, but Kaiser's coming out of nowhere. Unfortunately, as you can see, Shoeslace in the enemy jungle, they see him, but White Raven gets the snipe out of nowhere.
Ooh, he's stealing.
Oh, Kaiser's here. Ravy teaming got the kill on him. Ravy is on a killing spree, but Shoeslace is still existing when he tries to sidestep, but unfortunately, he's against a rock and a hard place, and he can't move. Solrak!
Talk about
getting that tower.
Talk about turning nothing into something. Shoelace, despite what he saw right there, he took it. He took the initiative. He tried to get something out of it. He took something with him on the way back. That's gold in his pocket. He did not leave that fight empty-handed.
He did. You know, that was a very excellent play from Shoeslace and White Raven, because I thought Shoeslace was just going to tote it in the enemy jungle, but whilst they were all paying attention to Shoeslace, White Raven came out of nowhere to take advantage of that and get the snipe, and Cozy goes down due to a gank from Dio, but I believe Solrak was going to win that 1v1 anyway. He was just, the HP difference was just kind of crazy, and he still has ult and everything.
A little bit of greed,
yeah.
on a quality props.
You know, Ladies and gentlemen, the demons on the shoulder, the what if demon, gets us all. Even in games like this.
And again, we spoke about the way Jungle God Kaiser was able to like slingshot himself in like creative angles, right? That mid lane, it shows you, right? That you get one. You might get one kill, but he's always one step ahead on what the next one will do, right? They got the catch on Dio when he tried to get that mid lane rush. Like Matombo, no, Kaiser said, you can't get away with that. And just when Telematic thought it was over, here comes Jungle God Kaiser.
Once again, from out of the shadows, throwing himself. Oh, here comes the Ambassador ult onto forward. Will this be a kill here? Ambassador taking 5 dashes before Ash could take a step and just completely demolishes her HP before she could even react.
Forgive me if I don't have my glasses on. Did I see our ADC mid lane by themselves having fun?
Yes, you did. And that was completely ruined in 0.2 seconds of trying to do anything without their parental guardian. Oh, there's another bush Wookiee. Kaiser smells something fishy. Or it could have just been his Raptors and he wanted to farm his Raptors, which saved him.
No. Let's give this man his credit. That man had
okay.
Sense.
Yep, Spider Sense, 6 Sense, 7 Sense, you name it. But this is a jump dragon.
Climatic is on it. Objective up, Climatic still. They won it. Now, will Kaiser take it again?
Can Kaiser get another engage that's disgusting? Gets spared from Hui, but the Ash ult lands onto the Hui. Sorak trying to get an ult, but he can't, unfortunately, because he's just getting spaced out. Stunning the river. Dio getting pulled in, trying to desperately kill Cozy, but Cozy's just too much sustain, and Karma Shield saves him just in the nick of time from being murdered by Quake. Ravi just getting abusing that speed boost, but Dio's closing in the gap. He has the flash, but he still has his ult. Can he get a finish here? No, unfortunately, no, he cannot because but the Hui gets it anyway. Oh, now this is a 1v3. Gets the double kill on the forward. The snipe. This man is a monster, bro. Oh my goodness, this man at every single turn, I don't know. This, like, his awareness is insane. Every time he sees that someone is not paying attention to him, he just throws a skill shot out of nowhere, dog.
That is insane, and it's very unfortunate because Cozy had TP. Was it needed? Sorak had TP. Was it needed?
Yes.
Nah.
Yeah, it was needed.
Nah.
Yeah, it was needed.
Hey, but I will say, the front line out of Kaiser, it's so hard to deal with. It allows forward to just dance freely. What do you call it? River dance? River dancing. That man river dance on the river, front to back.
Although, even though forward has a good, like you said, that river dance, Right Raven is just not falling behind either, because every time there's a play to be made, like there is Kaiser abusing the ward attack to get the pull on the way, trying to get a desperate kill on forward, but can he get it?
Oh, nice shield
from the Karma. I tell you, that back shield on Karma is save lives, bro. Oh, Kaiser going into another engage here. Can he get the pull on anything? No, he cannot.
It's just another fight after it. And a one of them, and a two of them, and a three of them. We will catch them. There he goes.
Kaiser with another jump. Ravy just harassing Sorak onto his tower, being petty enough to get the boomerang. Here's the Mel ult, here's the Kaiser jump, and here's a dead knock. can
Oh!
say is very. But the Seraphine up, that's 2 charm, but Ravy is still there to zone out Shoes Lace and Ultra Ego. I must say the amount of jumps I've seen from Kaiser in the span of a minute is absolutely crazy. That is insane, bro.
Now the one thing I do like about League of Legends is not so much that we just have fight after fight after fight. I love a good turnaround story. You remember what the kill had looked like coming out of the post here? Remember Climatic was ahead. We now have an even kill score. And Byron goes to Kaiser's Kennel.
You say even, but Kaiser's Kennel's gold lead is starting to become an issue because that's starting to look. That's a 4K gold lead, brother. That's scary. On even kills, that is terrifying.
It is very terrifying. Now, let's see how they translate. See how they translate this into a victory. Because I mean, again, we're familiar with these teams. What these teams do, they get an advantage. They normally keep their advantage. There's not normally a shift when they get going. Right? So, if I could get a flip-floppy match, that'd be ideal. Because guess what? That's entertainment, baby. But we'll see how it works. Right now, in terms of like, Climatic is on the objective. They are there when it comes up.
Here comes the CC train on the Kaiser, but he just walks that off.
Yeah.
And I bet you in 2 seconds he's about to press E.
Right. Climatic is on the objective. They are prepped. They're ready to go whenever, right? But Kaiser's Kennel just has the answer for that setup.
Yes.
Climatic has to find an answer to that answer.
I would have said poking out Kaiser before the objective would have been good, but he just went to the Raptors and healed the full anyway, so... Here comes the TP from Olaf. Gnar, possibly in a very dangerous situation, but he almost has Mega Gnar. Kaiser jumping into the backline again, but gets instantly rooted, instantly stunned, instantly CC trained, but he's just way too tanky for this to mean anything. But Dio gets the kill on the forward. They're desperately trying to kill Shoeslace. They get the kill, but Olaf is very low. But Jungle God Kaiser just peeling for Ravy. Ravy gets a double kill. Ravy just dealing so much damage, but there is a White Raven versus Ultra. And Ultra Eagle versus Ravy Demon. But Kaiser literally just does not give any care in the world. Just going in. Oh, that's a Death Seraphine. That's a nice flash from White Raven, but can he dodge the root? He can with the utility, but Kaiser's right on his tail, getting it. Ooh, just out of range from getting pulled. But Ravy seems to really want this man dead and following him.
Leave that man alone. He's doing his best. The dragon goes to Kaiser's Kennel.
Let him.
Run, little Raven, run.
And indeed, because this tower cannot be defended. This man has absolutely no mana to even think about contesting this. But here comes Shoelace. Q's the minion wave. I'm doing my part.
And everybody in this game is doing it, but look at it. It's just so good. Everything's happening. The control in which Kaiser's Kennel just... They took this entire game by the reins, right?
Shoelace with the sneaky combo from the brush whilst they were trying to clear the bot side of Climactic's side. He just takes the opportunity to absolutely just body Ravy with the combo from Syndra and the fun button.
No, we love the fun button.
We absolutely love the fun button, don't we?
Alright. So right now, what can this... You have the goal disparity, right? It's about like, what? It's like a 3k goal? Okay. There you go.
Kaiser's getting in again, misses the knockup, but Dio finds Swagdon. Can he be able to kill him? Fortunately, Swagdon has the flash to save his life. Cozy coming in from the bot side with Ragnarok, just running down everybody. Dio, Solrak might be included, but no, Kaiser just jumping in from out of nowhere. Can he get the follow-up CC? No, he can't. He's just gonna get stunned. Passive proc, forward is running in. Don't think he can run any further because if he does, he's gonna get murdered. Ravy with the reflect flash in. Seems can't find anything with the root. Kaiser just pressing E every chance he gets and sending himself forward into the enemy team. As you get with the Pheromone wakes up the minute. Oh, nice reflect from Ravy, which helps him seeks the kill onto White Raven.
Still getting the execute.
Yup, that's why everybody hates Mel. Oh, Shoelace get hit with an axe. That's gonna unfortunately be his death because his stun is not there. Neither is his knockback. And this looks like Kaiser's Kennel victory. Unless Dio and Ultra E. This looks like Kaiser's Kennel victory. And also another kill going into the pockets of someone on their team. I can't see who yet. Oh, Mel's pockets. And that will conclude game 1. Oh my goodness, that was a good match. I really enjoyed that.
Here's the thing. Climatic had the strongest start. They was looking so solid. I was almost convinced that game 1 was in their hands, but it just goes to show that little mistakes, or not necessarily mistakes, but sometimes really good plays can turn the tides of something that seems so, sure, Kaiser, when they got the range back in their hands, they ran with it. It just wouldn't stop.
Nope. They were definitely running cross country with that.
Shout out to Jungle God Kaiser, because that man on his Zac is absolutely relentless. Did you see how many jumps that he made when he was engaging from mid?
It was non-stop. It was like you had to keep this man on your mind at 24/7 because every time I thought they were done, Kaiser just came in with the E from out of nowhere. Every single time. Every time.
So out of Kaiser, you have Jungle God Kaiser jumping on him. You got forward in the back dancing on him. You got Ravy just bursting up on him. And who's gonna stop? Who could stop Cozy once Ragnarok goes off? Climatic had no option but to front to back. And honestly, Solrock, bless his heart, any opportunity he had to maybe make some sort of play for the back line with his Gnar after he got enraged, it was a good attempt, but it fell flat.
It did fell flat. Kaiser just respected that Gnar engage a little too, just the amount they need to keep him from making any game-changing plays.
All right, well, okay. Let's again. We know that Kaiser's reigning champion, so let's sit in the seat of Climatic real quick. Okay, let's sit down. We want to be able to maintain our lead once we get it. Okay. We know that Jungle God Kaiser, he's aggressive. We all know that he's gonna find a way to get it. Okay. We did try to play from bottom lane. That was would you say that was our win con, trying to get Hui and company to their spike just to, try to blow up the competition, right? Do you think that maybe it was something from maybe a champ selection, maybe a more hyper carry that allowed him to maybe tear through the front line to try and get to that back line? Because is Hui, in terms as a mage, does he have the tools to burst down the front line in a timely manner to mow through a team?
An Ashe and a Mel and an Olaf? I mean,
you have to get, like I say, you allowing forward to just do as he pleases in the back, right? you
Yes.
have to tear through the front line, right? You do have Sora trying to disrupt the back line, but you have their front line just making sure that that doesn't happen. So again, what do you do?
Well, Keo, what you do is pray he disconnects.
Ah, okay, we going for a disconnect.
Yeah.
A DDoS.
Yeah.
no. Wait, what?
Really?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Mm.
Oh wait, sorry.
Fortunately, I think the soul from Hawaii being engaged by the Zac from the previous game made its way currently, and that's what we heard. So I think, yeah.
Okay. So, based off what you just said, is it safe to say, let's say in a game that ran on for longer, that Climatic probably should have just maybe be a little bit more aggressive to try to offset the potential, carry that could have come out of Ash, because she's gonna eventually just like shred through whatever you have in front of you, right? You needed something to burst down the back line, because the front line was just terrorizing everything. But if you can't get past the front line, then what? Is it a late, if with that composition, is it a late game angle where we try to just like get a whole bunch of AP out of the way and we just blow up everybody? Or was it just like dead in the water from the start?
Well, I think with Kaiser jumping in a little too much, that was definitely a problem. But what I think the main issue was that Mega Gnar couldn't really get any game-changing ults during team fights. So that Ambessa could just follow up, murder forward, murder Ravy. Like, he just was denied access every time he made a jump in while he's using Mega Gnar form. They just respected it too well for him to make any possible turnarounds with that. Now, given that, we're about to start into the next game. Here comes round 2.
All right. So to reiterate, everybody, keep in mind, this is a
Really?
soft tier list. So maybe whatever team you're rooting for, whatever champion you saw them play already, they're not allowed to touch that champion. And right off the bat,
Nefiri
as
ban.
expected, Ravies, Nefiri.
All right, I'm going.
Now, all right, so we got a Rumble ban, we got a Nefiri ban. We're familiar with these bans, okay? Now, I think we've seen maybe one or two Rumble games.
You're scared.
Here comes Sakali again, banning a Raven's boat, Nefiri, and Akali.
What did I do?
Another
Smolder
ban.
being banned once more. Now, I did see Rumble 2 times, but every time he has such a presence, especially with that ult. I think it's called Equalizer.
Yeah.
It just means so much plays. That's such a good ult.
I mean, especially when you're nice and calm, you got your items, you just sit in the team fight. It's actually, the burn damage, even after you've walked out of it, is so massive. You don't ever really expect to take that much damage.
Your eyes closed.
Ooh, here comes an Ash ban. Towards Climatic Gaming. A White Raven.
Okay.
Let's see who will be the first pick of Climatic.
All right, so let's see. The anticipation.
Is going to be Caitlyn. Ooh, Ezreal.
Ezreal.
I don't think it's
Ezreal?
going to be an Ezreal.
Ezreal first pick.
It's going to be Ezreal. I was wrong. I should shut up next time. My bad.
Hey, what did I tell you about Climatic? You say something, they're going to prove you wrong.
It's like they just hear us and proceed to do the opposite of what we just said.
So, with this knowledge, with our infinite wisdom as commentators, right? And Climatic's knack for proving us wrong, just for an entertaining series, Climatic loses to Kaiser this game?
Ooh, I think I definitely agree with that one. Kaiser is just gonna steamroll him, you know. Definitely going to beat them 2-0 here.
It's gonna be
This
a
is the
rough
match.
game.
Very rough game. Yeah, very rough game for Climatic. Ooh, with Caitlyn and Seraphine too. Oh boy. I think Bartley lost.
I mean, that is such an annoying comp to look at because you just have range on range on range, right? Caitlyn doesn't have to get within any sort of like dangerous space for her. She just stand in the bush. You get what, 2 stacks on your passive for a headshot.
Indeed, you are correct. You get 2 passives for every auto that's made in the bush, but she is going against both Ezreal and Karma, who could answer to her range with abilities of their own, though.
That is true. You do have Ezreal with his Q. It does do. It's a range, and you can't convince me. You literally can't convince me that his Q doesn't home in on a target. Like, I understand it's a skill shot, ladies and gentlemen, but listen.
Here comes another Ornn. I should have guessed it. But if I probably did, they probably wouldn't have picked it anyway. And more. I've seen it. I've seen this before. Cozy.
Wait a minute.
On Cassante against an Ornn. That man.
It's gonna happen.
Bully.
It's gonna happen.
An Ornn again. On his Cassante.
We have Cassante versus Ornn. Now, Trev has extensive experience. Tell me about the Cassante Ornn matchup.
Well, you see, he takes his what do you call his weapon? Tompas? Is that the correct terminology for it?
Your guess is as good as mine, brother.
All right, I could just say his Tompas, right? He takes his Tompas, he raises it in air and smack.
Oh wow, what a great!
And then he smack again. And then he just keeps smacking.
You are quite the wordsmith, my brother.
He smacks until there's nothing left to smack.
Who dares defy
And then you know
my will?
You know what happens after that? He keeps smacking.
Okay.
That's all I've seen Cassante do. Unless he turns level 6 and then smacking turns into stabbing, which is infinitely worse.
Okay. Well, I was hoping maybe a more complex description on why Cassante is favored into tanks, but we do have Kaiser's Kennel banning out Cassiopeia and Jarvan, while Climatic Gaming is banning out Wukong and Cogbo, respectively. Now, we've seen what Ravy can do on Cogbo. Absolutely disgusting. His ability to dance around skilled shots, to get into position, to just simply shred anybody he comes in contact with. Honestly, a very valid ban.
Very valid. I would like to see what Kaiser is going to pick, seeing as he picks very aggressive junglers with very good engage. Is he going to possibly pick Zinjao?
Well,
I got it! I got it!
Well of wisdom coming out of
yes.
the commentator.
Yes. Unfortunately, this well is all dried up because I don't know who's going. It's going to be an Orianna from Shoes Lace taking it from Ravy. Orianna is definitely a good pick into team plays.
Now, what this format allows for us as viewers to view from our players is their extensive knowledge of their champion pool, right? And it also keeps everything fresh for the game itself, right? So, we'll see. I'm excited. Are you excited?
Second time tonight. Yes, I'm very excited to see what's going to happen. Shoes Lace has definitely been going toe-to-toe with this demon in the mid lane from Kaiser's Kennel, and I would like to see how Orianna and Vi do against this.
Alright. Now, the most important thing in this game is we made a comment earlier. It is very important that we never revisit that comment until after the game is over. Alright? You heard it.
Yes.
Don't repeat it.
Ooh.
Our viewership has heard it. We'll see what happens. We have a nice Morgana. Morgana allows just CC immunity out of Black Shield.
Yes, that's a very nice pick.
A
Countering the
year, a
Oriana and
year on
Vi
a
engage.
Sunday CC out of Dark Binding.
Yes. Which is a nice follow-up to Xin Zhao's knockup engage. So therefore, you don't get to play the game, especially with Seraphine's follow-up and into a Caitlyn trap. And everyone knows what happens when you get hit by a Caitlyn trap and then you get autoed. You die.
But inexplicably, for sure. All right. So, is it safe to if it's safe to guess that bot side strong side?
What's that strong side?
Bot side strong side.
It's usually looking like that from every angle, from every game I've seen so far. Everyone plays for the bot side. Everyone goes from top, bot. But maybe we will see something different here today. There is a Cassante versus an Ornn. This is a strong side looking to Kaiser's.
Okay. Now, we've seen Dio and Vi. Okay. We see how
Yes.
aggressive he is. We see him make his plays. Matter of fact, I think Ambessa is a testament to everything that we saw with the Vi prior, right?
Yes.
Will he, again, Batman and Superman, we got a pause coming in. Will he, Batman and Superman with mid lane against Ravi? Actually, now that I'm looking at it, that probably wouldn't be a great idea because it is the Morgana. And Black Shield would prevent all of that from happening in the first place, right?
Definitely
So,
would.
again, bot side, trunk side?
Bot side, strong side.
Bot side, trunk side. All right. So, I expect to see a lot of ganks bottom. Because, again, who wants to gank an Ornn?
My hatred for Ornn. I mean, no one wants to gank an Ornn because that champ does not die.
He's tanky. One of his abilities allows him to be CC immune if you time it correctly, which again, these players are very well familiar with their champions. So it's not without without the the realm of reason that they couldn't do it. They definitely could, right?
They could, I believe.
Who's gonna gank an Ornn?
Cassante. Don't forget, Cassante is a tank killer. Could make that happen.
I mean, he could just yoink him across the wall, I suppose, right?
Yes, and as we can see, maybe California again could have complete fate into Cozy and just not gank him. Just let him have his way with Warren.
All right, so here's the foundation that we've laid thus far, ladies and gentlemen. Our junglers play for bot side because again, bot side, strong side, right? Set them up, make them all nice and prep, get them nice and fat, play into the mid lane, secure dragons, standard League of Legends stuff. We all familiar.
Hey, Bushy Brown.
Hey, Bushido, we had a bug with the top laner's runes. It gave him the
Yeah.
default rune page.
In saying it, because again, it's all about revisiting what I said earlier. So for the sake, just for the sake of everything,
okay,
we just leave it as it is.
Yes. So
all right.
It seems.
So right now, due to certain circumstances, we will be remaking this game, and we'll just have it all round back. Okay. Now, while we get everything nice and sorted out, I will say I am looking forward to the Cassante versus Ornn. Right? Not because I have a strong disdain presently. Now, a little bit irrational due to sodium levels being high. I would like to see an Orin get thrashed. But that's just biased commentary. And we're all about unbiased, being unbiased here, right? So we'll see
Not
what
me.
happens.
I would like to see Orn die repeatedly.
Okay.
Smile. And I said that with a smile on my face.
I see. You know what? Fair assessment. All
Fair
right.
indeed, my boy.
All right. So while we get everything sorted out.
Also, may I would add that even though bot side, strong side,
Mhm.
we have seen how Ezreal does in the face of tanks.
Right.
And it doesn't look too bright, especially with the new and found Xin Zhao absolutely sustaining everyone's damage with his AP build
Mhm.
that came around a month ago or so.
Right. However, to be fair, the only example that we've seen thus far in terms of Ezreal and being in the tank is a very poorly itemized Ezreal that unfortunately was faced against not only an Orin but a Mundo.
Yes, very unfortunate, but what can you do?
Lose. Crap, we
Yes,
lost.
that's all.
We lost. Round one losers, ladies and gentlemen, okay? Forgive the salty commentary, okay? It's just a little bit of shade. Okay? But yeah.
I would like to see.
So
I just want to see Orn die.
Ezreal is a very interesting well, it was first pick, was it not?
Yes,
So it is
it
a fair
was.
assessment to say, okay, well, we have an Ezreal, we have a bunch of tanks, right? It was a first pick. We don't know what could happen. So all you could do is probably, itemize in such a manner where you could get the the damage in on the tank in the event that you have the front to back. But what happens when you can't front to back? Do we just have another situation where we had what was it? Quay looking at a front line that we didn't really do much damage for?
I think speaking from experience and what you just said,
Mm-hmm.
from the infinite well of knowledge that I currently
Infinite well
have
of knowledge. Yes.
at my disposal,
Uh-huh.
sir, I would like to humbly say that you just lose, boy. Just throw it.
Oh.
Just throw
Oh.
it. Just
Okay.
lose.
Is that what we're doing?
I see Climatic unfortunately taking a 2-0 to the chin right
All
now.
right. Because like we said, Climatic is losing the Nets match, right?
Yes, they're losing aggressively the next match.
Okay.
Very aggressively. Smile, face. Not only because of
Mm-hmm.
reverse curse technique, we're starting up again into this match. Also, what was I saying? Yeah. Because I hate Orange.
All right.
And I
So
would love to see that man lose.
due to the remake, all of the champions will be exactly the same. There will be no alterations to anything that you all saw prior. Okay?
Nope. Just
So
plug and go.
we're gonna get the same champion, same lane, same people, same doing the same thing. All right. All right. So again, a little recap of predictions. Obviously,
Climatic
bot
lose.
side, bot side, strong side, Climatic loses.
Boss side, strong side. Yep.
Because as we know, Climatic like proven. I won't say people, but specifically me wrong.
And me.
And true. They did do that as well.
So
I do want to see momentum being maintained. Not gonna say by who, simply for the fact of what I want to happen, and let the cards fall where they may.
well, let's just see. Hopefully Solrock can go just even against the Cassante. If not, then White Raven and Shoes Lace are gonna have to pull something out of their backside, but because it's gonna
Alright.
be a rough time dealing with this Cassante. But they do have Vi. Vi could be the answer to Cassante.
Alright.
Emphasis on could.
Ladies and gentlemen, apologies for the little inconvenience for your timing, but now we're in the game. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Kaiser Kennel versus Climatic Gaming in Game 2.
Yes, sir. Just to prevent any confusion, Climatic's on the left, Kaiser's on the right.
Minions have spawned.
Oh, will this be a defensive rod coming in from Climatic? Yes, there will.
Alright, everybody seems to be respectful for one another at this point. I remember the days of jungle invades. I gotta say I do miss those days. Not for me being invaded, but us invading everybody else.
Yes, those were good times playing flex with your boys and immediately evading frame 1 on their bot side.
40-second rule.
Oh, forward with the nasty little dodges. But Ultra Ego still gets the empowered Q onto Ultra Ego. Shoes Ace poking out Ravy in the mid lane. Cozy is looking for an aggressive play, trying to keep Orange from farming.
Okay.
Nice little pokes from Ezreal.
Now, unrelated, right? From gameplay, I gotta say, I do like the promo for this orange skin. It's kind of nice.
Is it? Makes you want to play Orange?
Not at all. Absolutely not.
But, oh! The CS confirmed for Ravy on that caster minion with his Q. Oh, here comes the smack.
Okay. So, once again, we have our junglers pathing to the bot side. We are very well familiar with Dio's MO at this point. He goes
bot side, strong side.
Bot side, strong side. Very patient. Wait for a misstep. Execute. Now, what I'm going to need is a little bit more maintenance in terms of keeping the lead.
Yes.
Everybody loves a good underdog story.
Although, however, due to the news, Climatic is gonna lose. So, yeah. So maybe they can't maintain the lead again.
Oh, true.
But, however, it would seem as if Climatic is really getting some good pokes in, and Dio is getting ahead in clear time, so he could be bot side first. This could be a potential Sculler Crab against junglers, and Climatic has prio, bot side, strong side.
Bot side, strong side. Okay.
Here comes the fight. White Raven walking up into the trap, but they're focusing forward. He can't follow up on the trap, and he walks back trying to get his little auto attacks in. But unfortunately, he's the only one to blow his flash currently. Ultra shielding White Raven. There's a mid lane squabble going down the jungle top side of the river.
You realize all of this for a Scuttlebug. How often do you see your mid laner, your bot lane, come up to fight for Scuttlebug for your jungler? I don't get that.
Oh, nice unstoppable timing from Solrock to prevent him from blowing flash. But however, will he greed for this mini wave? Cozy is, well, he leveled up, but he is low on mana. Dio is topside, and California just got the Scuttlebug.
The one place you don't want to be when you burst the Caitlyn is under your tower. Is at the absolute
because that happens.
Boom. Yep. A nicely placed trap within the, like, just outside of like actual vision of the tower. It makes it really hard to see where the trap is. You accidentally step on it, you get poked for free.
Yep. In due time, that poke adds up into your death. But it looks like Kaiser's bot side has taken the lead here in priority. They're backing now, but Ultra Ego and Red Raven are both low on mana, so they can't really defend too long.
And I think everybody's nice and comfortable because I feel like after a while, when you are more familiar with jungle passing, especially in a lane, being in a lane, it's like, okay, so would the jungler be here? Absolutely not. Could they be like passing upwards after they've already cleared this way? Because it's been this amount of time since, right? I think after like 3-minute mark, and we are like what, 5 minutes? So chances are they probably made their rounds bot lane, maybe like maybe 1.5, 2, even.
Mm.
And Dragon is up. So I think getting Prio in the bot lane
smack
would be
there's a flash from Solrak
for both teams.
Yes, this is the Ocean Drake. Would be pretty nice to have a little bit more sustain than the next guy. Especially for both comps. Seeing as they're very pokey.
They passing on information that Ravy isn't in lane. Took a little walk, little stroll down river. You know, gathering his thoughts, thinking about every little play that he about to make.
Oh! The ult out of nowhere. The confirmed Q onto the caster. And Ravy just walks away.
A blind
Cozy
dragon.
Just abusing the fact that Ornn has to walk up to get CS because he has this wave currently frozen. And Kaiser getting the Ocean Drake. The flash! And that's about it. Solrak just walks out.
That's about it. That's all he needed. It's all about sending a message. It's not about completing the task, but what you could possibly do in the event that you step up, right? And here we go.
Ooh, here comes Fi. Oh, but the nice dodge because of the ult. The back away. But can they get this kill on K'Sante? He's very strong here. He's very aggressive.
Could we appreciate Kosi's happy feet? That man finesse. He dodged the Arnold. He dodged the punch coming out from Vi. He straight up tippy toes. He on his tippy toes. He had his dancing shoes on right now.
Definitely.
Moonwalking on him even.
So much he had to force them to back away, even if it was a 1v2, because he could have killed them both there. K'Sante has such an insane kill threat with that ult up. Oh, here comes an engage. The root onto Seraphine with the next empowered poke. Doesn't look like they could follow up. Yep. Caitlyn could just do a lot of damage out of nowhere, especially if Seraphine gets an empowered skill shot ready into a root. That could mean death.
Alright, so
here's recalling.
Look at what we got here. So they trying to maintain vision control. We have bot lane continuously pushed up.
Oh, here comes a flash engage. Orianna ult him into the tower. DL flashing in to get the follow-up kill confirmed onto California. Ravy getting killed. Leary getting the kill on Shoelace.
Now, as you can see from Solrak, remember that CC immunity, if you time it well, there was a pullback done by K'Sante, and Orange just nullified it.
A 1v1 support, trying to stall as much as she can so White Raven could potentially get a kill here, but it's a little too late. Cozy still playing aggressive as ever into this Ornn K'Sante matchup.
Alright, the next objective right now is Rift Herald. Not Rift Herald, sorry, Void Grips. Now, it's always better as a jungler to just take one to offset the little buff that you get if you have all three.
Yes. You gotta answer in some form. You can't just let them take everything. Or is this a potential dive onto the Seraphine? Who still has all her summoners and ult. Ooh, taking a bit of poke damage, but all of... Here comes the ult. Underneath the tower, can he make it his escape? That was a nice knock up into the cancel for the Owens ult. Oh my goodness.
Oh
that
no.
was insane. Here comes Ravy, the infinite stuns. tries to delay the
no.
jungler, but unfortunately he can't do anything about it.
He was scraping and clawing his way to try to get out. He even flashed the wall, but Ravi's Dark Binding just found him.
White Raven Greed is about to get him killed, potentially. The minions are saving him. Nice ult from Seraphine. Can they get a kill here? Oh! Ravi picking up the kill onto Eagle.
Boss Ashron said, listen, we said this time and time again for all these games thus far. Bot lane, if you step into bot lane incorrectly, you have the whole goon squad on your case. They are not going to allow anybody who is not supposed to be there to enter with any sort of authority. You enter, you will get punched in your mouth. Welcome to the Salty Spittoons. How tough are you?
Yes, sir. You either gotta come here with muscle, or you gotta come here with your own squad. Cause they ain't letting you in here for free, boy. They ain't letting you take what you want for free, boy. Something gotta get taken. It be it either gold, or your bungie, or both, boy.
Alright, information is being thrown out that Climatic Gaming is currently on the objective. Kaiser looking to concede it. Nope. Kaiser's on it. Climatic looking to concede it. Correct. There we go.
But they just gave it up. That's a dragon and a void grubs. But Shoelace placing a zoning ball just in case California tries to look to him. I think California should have probably still walked up just to get Oriana's ult for free. To save herself. Oh, here comes the CC of Doom. The Black Shield coming on to Swag Dawn, trying to flash for the kill. Is greedy, but will Swag Dawn die here? It's pretty low, but California coming in with the counter gang. Oh, Dio finds Swag Dawn. He knocks away the potential threat, and Ravi gets the kill on Vi. Oh, nice sidestep from Shoelace, but unfortunately you can't sidestep auto from Caitlyn, but.
And you just have fights just going off everywhere. This is, again, favorite type of game mode. Top is having a fight, bot's having a fight, now Dragon's top. This is going to be Kaiser Kennel's second Dragon. We talk about taking priority. You make sure you have lane dominance. Make sure you have prio. In this case, it was a catch in favor of Kaiser. They maintain objective control. It's something that it's just commonplace at this point, right? He who controls the objective controls the match.
Yes, that's 100% correct. And you do not want to keep losing objectives in this game because you will feel it. Definitely. Oops,
no, you know all about that.
Boy, does that feel terrible? Experience speaking.
Alright. Yep. Big old punch on the top lane. CC immunity coming out of Solrak. He got the timing down.
Derooted, but Dio's right around the corner, so Ravi can't really follow up onto that route. California's still farming his red buff. Now, here comes all from Shoelace. These have been some really what's the word I'm looking for with these ults? Like very
sporadic.
Yes.
All over the place.
Yes.
Random, even.
Smack. Will he smack him again? Now, for top side, even though Solrak is doing pretty good with his unstoppables, the more he takes these trades, the more likely he is to die from Cozy. Because, as we know, Cassante don't care about towers at a certain point in the game, and I think it's about that certain point in the game he does not care about towers.
I mean, realistically, I couldn't tell by the way he just engaged that top fight. Here we go.
It's a fight. Ravi starting off with the ult, locking down Hucking down Ultra Ego because his jungle's already dead. Walks away and gives this kill to forward right Raven. Just desperately having to watch from afar. And he's trying to get more poke, but he will get punished for it because California is right around the corner. Say, wait, don't go to this tower, man. That tower ain't gonna save you. Just stay everywhere.
Raven's fighting for his life. Please,
Fight
leave him
him.
alone. He's
Fight
trying to
him,
do his
Dodge
best.
W.
He's shook in his
Get him.
driving. He
Get
gets
him.
slapped.
Get him! Oh, he got him! Let's go!
Well played by White Raven with the happy feet.
He took advantage of the tower being there and just completely ranged Xin Zhao down while his E and W was down, so he couldn't even follow up. Ravi taking plates mid lane. Cozy just aggressing this Ornn as it should be. Dio is potentially no. He's not looking for a Is he looking for a game?
It's happening.
Looking for still a crowd.
And there it is. Yep.
Out from out of nowhere, but unfortunately misses the root. But can they get a kill? There's Ultra Ego. Dio's right behind them. And Right Raven gets that kill. Another kill going on to Right Raven. Forward is just gonna have to go down because there's no escaping this vibe.
I think Swag Dawn. I believe Swag Dawn was banking on White Raven to walk upwards, so he could have gotten the charm into the room.
Oh, here comes Ravi, running into 1v4, but can he do it? Black Shield's already gone, and that's a shutdown to go into Dio. Now, that was very ambitious. But you know what? We gotta respect when players listen to their what-if demons.
I shouldn't listen to my demons. My demons make me lose games.
I shouldn't either, but I just listen to it anyway.
And here we go. Remember what we talked about at the start with
Faisal going into Swag Dawn, who currently has flash up in a matter of seconds, but will it come up in time? No, it won't. The kill is going to Ultra Ego. Support stealing kills. That guy needs to get reported.
Now remember what we were talking about Cassante in terms of like fighting tank, right? We see the dominance that Cassante has over Ornn. Kosi is doing really well to maintain that advantage over Sora. Now, will that translate to when they finally all meet up and start in the team fight? Because in terms of, let's say, engagement, Climatic's engagement is absolutely insane, right? You have the Ornn ult into ceasing assist by Vi. You got a complete lockdown on any priority targets that they need. You have the Orianna ult that can follow up. Could you not put the ball onto Vi into the Vi and ult off of that? That's a huge setup.
You could, but you also have to take into the fact that they do have Ravi and Black Shield, so that makes things a little bit more complicated. But if they could bait out the Black Shield, like Dio is baiting his fist. Oh, nice sidestep from Dio to avoid dying. Oh, there's a flash engage. There's the Orianna ult, but
that's what we were talking about. That's literally what we were talking about. Putting the ball in the Vi, she goes in and you hit an ult.
Oh, here's a root. Can it follow up? That's a stun. That's death. That's a Seraphine ult in Raptors. You gotta get those Raptors, people. And vision control, I believe. Oh, they're looking for mid. Can they take this mid tower? Right Raven is desperately trying to get some last minute pokes in. Gets it on forward, but unfortunately he's just going to get shot by a sniper.
Meanwhile, at the bot cave, remember, he who controls objectives controls the game, and there's a blind objective being taken.
Ooh, nice sidestep from Cozy to avoid the knockup. Solrock is starting to show some backbone, but Ravi avoiding getting CC'd because he still has his Black Shield and ult. Unfortunately, you just can't move, boy.
And while all of that was going on, you had California by the Dragon taking it blindly. He didn't even need to be with his team because, again, Kaiser's Kennel's team right now is absolutely an unstoppable force. And honestly, it does feel kind of nice when you can just kind of chill back, take objectives, and your team just kind of, put in that heavy lift.
Can this be a kill on forward here? He is by himself. There's White Raven. Misses the Q. Unfortunately, that's all she wrote. Barrier saving lives, ladies and gentlemen. Remember to take it as an ADC.
Alright, so what's the play now? We know that Kaiser Kennel, they Wrath Rift Herald. We're down 3K, right? We're down 5K gold. Well, 5K, but less than 5K gold, right? As Climatic Gaming, we want to come back.
Yes. Right now,
what do we do here?
The saving grace is potentially Ezreal and Orianna making plays with Vi. So it definitely is doable because they might want to do this when not objectives, but they have to fight for objectives. However, Cozy just used his teleport to pressure bot. So maybe they could make a little, maybe they have a little room here.
All right.
Maybe.
Now, in the perspective of Kaiser's Kennel, we have Rift Herald, correct?
Yes.
How do we want to utilize Rift Herald? Do we wait for an objective to come up and then we place it in a lane and then, you know, we contest, we get said objective? Or do we just mind mode it, run it down, take what we could and just keep it going?
Well, from what I've seen, Ravi is trying to use this Rift Herald for topside since he is, and seeing as if they can't really 1v1 Cassante at the moment, so they definitely have to send multiple people. So I'm looking at banking on watching them send multiple people for Cassante and making a play topside or midside.
Okay. I mean, sure, it makes sense. Now, they could also, you know, be greedy. Very greedy. This is abuse. This is abuse.
This is 100% abuse, and I'm enjoying every second of this abuse because it is Ornn being punished for playing Ornn. Oh, here comes the Vi secure kill into White Raven is now on a killing spree with the ult follow-up.
Vi is short for violence, and that was very violent.
It 100% was. The tower dive from across the lane. It's absolutely insane. When you think you safe, remember, you were just well an ADC. You think you safe when in the tower?
Yeah, I never
think again, but
ADC.
No, you never safe, bro. Stick to your parental guardian. Let this be a lesson. Stick to your parents. Don't just wander around the park alone, because you will get kidnapped.
All right, they're looking for a play.
Looking on to catch Ravi. Here's the black shield. But no assault and battery from Vi. They have the backup because they don't know where the other team is.
Teams are starting to congregate mid. They really have to be careful. We still have the Serafino. We still have Zinjao. We still have Ravi on Darkbind, and just Darkbind alone is on a very short cooldown. He can just open it up whenever.
He definitely can, and he could stop Vi from Intertrax because her Q, if used, is very predictable, and that could shut down Vi's and advances. Very good.
Now, be very mindful. Ravi still has Rift Herald. This can be used at any point, right? If Climatic decides that they're going to go to any other lane, this is going to be really rough. Again, Kaiser's Kennel could also be very greedy, hold on to it, get the Baron buff, and just use Rift Herald in conjunction with the Baron buff to just simply mow down any structural objective.
Pressure everywhere. Cassante in Ultra Ego forces a flash, but California flashes against with him. The Ornn ult, the 3-man knockup into the Vi ult, and Swagdon has to force flash Ravi Demon coming in with the ult, just shutting down Dio. Sora getting kidnapped. Cozy say, me and none of y'all getting this kill because I want this play from 10 minutes ago, boy. White Raven just getting chased. Unfortunately, gets hit by the Sinshaw's W and gets murdered. And have a push into mid lane.
Remember what I said. This is the greedy play. This is the greedy play. Now they could get the Baron, right? Dragon's up. You have Dragon, you have Baron, and Rift Herald is still in play. You could use Rift Herald in conjunction with the Baron buff. This is their soul.
It sounds like they really want to end this game as quick as they possibly could, to be honest. Maybe someone got work in the morning and they really want to go to bed early, but Oh, there's the Riffrail with the Baron push. Rivy, although strong, but he is by himself. Black Shield is there to save him, but just oh,
Bye-bye.
he's taking a taxi. Goodbye. Where is he going?
One Uber trip straight to Dragon, baby.
And meanwhile, Dragon is up. Riftail is just gonna slowly push down bot lane.
Climatic Gaming has to contest. This is so point.
This is, but unfortunately, Ultra Ego is low on HP. Wants to the CC here, but Vi just immediately goes on to forward. But Cozy say, you won't go on my ADC, I going on you. Forward, kills Shoes Lace from the... Oh, but there's so much, I can't keep up. Ravy flash ulting, making sure everyone stays. The root coming in to make sure you die. Triple kill going to forward. Will this be a quadra kill? Ravy with these dark findings and engages are just disgusting.
Most of the team down is for 20 seconds, which you have Sorak down for 40. You have Dio at the bot lane. He can't back in time to stop this. This is a straight push through mid. They still have empowered minions bursting through.
I've seen this before.
Dio's trying to get back. We've been in this situation, Baytrev. This is how we lost the game.
Surely they
a
will
very
base race.
Disrespectful TP coming out of Rosie.
Coming in. California just going in, ignoring the towers, ignoring just winning the game. I guess somebody don't have to wake up for work tomorrow because they really just want to pad their stats. This just is a slaughter fest in their base. Oh my goodness. And the minions showing mercy and keeping their deaths lower than what Kaiser wanted it to be.
Kaiser's Kennel victory. This is a best of 5 series. Now either Climatic makes a huge comeback, maybe some sort of reverse sweep, but it's just one game. This is match point for Kaiser.
Yep. One more game, and those who have been standing on top of the skies will remain there.
Hey, listen, when you're a god, you're a god. You gotta look down at mortals and say, hey, know your place. And unfortunately, depending on what team you're pulling for, this is the reality. Now, what do we want to see? I've asked this last game. We need something for this game. What can Climatic do? We tried the commentator's curse. It didn't work. We were hoping that Climatic could prove us wrong with us saying that they would lose. That didn't work. So we need something concrete. What can they do to bring it back?
Unfortunately, Keo, on the last game and the game prior to that, I have no clue other than good luck. I'm wishing them luck because they have just been getting skill checked on every single lane, objective play, team play. It's everywhere. Like, you definitely could see the skill difference.
Like, I gotta say,
between every member.
The first game was a back and forth, right?
Yeah.
Climatic has shown the ability to pull ahead and even contest Kaiser on a lot of objectives and just like holding the game, right? This game, it was a clear power difference in terms of what was happening. Kaiser's Kennel seemed very dominant in that second game. Now, hopefully there wasn't any sort of, after you take a certain amount of losses, you're just a little bit demoralized, right? So your performance just kind of tanks with the in face of impending losses. I'm hoping that that's not the case here. I'm hoping that the 2 losses thus far motivates them to really just, bring out their A game for this one, right? All right. So, we'll be back. We'll be on a little break. Replenish your, make sure, get your water, pause the check, bring some snacks, and we'll be back at 12:07.
See you later.
Get on with it.
Good.
Let's play some Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, oh my
Ooh,
gosh,
nice jump out of the throw. He was
The reactions on this man.
The perfect parry, man.
I'm expecting the counter assist like you stated.
Gonna be a bit harder for Kaja to get in.
Side B, off the top. The next taunt.
Lucius is just keeping the pressure going. There is no more.
Gonna cash in on that combo.
Coming with that, and I
There's no
think this is
reason to
gonna
let
be
up.
it. Blocked off at the same time. Can he get the CS?
Is this a tournament or what?
Yes, yes.
Inferno tree. But until we see you guys again, stay golden.
Y'all be good. See y'all later.
right, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back. All right. We all saw last game. We saw what happened. We're hoping that we could probably get a 5-game series. But based on everything we saw, it might not happen. But we're hopeful. And any ray of hope is better than no hope at all. So we talked about picks, right? We talk about what could have been done different. We just need to see put it to action. Okay? I believe that Climatic can come back from, this little rut that they're currently in. I believe.
I also believe, because you could see, they have it there, but it's just so, it's there, but it's just right out of reach. It's within their vision. They just can't grasp it as yet. I believe if they can pull through and just smash it.
But pulling through comes with the idea that you know what you need to grab, because grabbing things in the dark isn't beneficial to you in the long run, because you don't know what you're grabbing.
No. Yeah.
But for all you know, you're grabbing another loss.
Also, I have to say something with what I've seen in this tournament. Please, for the love of all things holy, I've seen Ornn versus Cassante so many times. Can we just ban Cassante if you're gonna pick Ornn? Because I've just seen Ornn just been diddied.
Could we take Ornn and push him somewhere else?
Or you could do that, yeah.
Just want to push him somewhere else.
Cause
not here. That way I don't see him.
Yeah, despite I have the Shadow Fall. Sorry, I have a Shadow White Raven and Ultra Ego. They keeping it as close as they possibly could, but dog, Dio trying his best to get something out of forward, and it's either Ravy stopping him in his tracks, or he getting pulled into a next tax bracket zone, something numeric value, and just getting dealt with like Asante. I pray for my boy.
True. Now I want to say this. All right, we've been in commentary. We've been giving a lot of love to the junglers. Oh, the junglers carrying. They doing this. We got the top lanes just duking it out, straight punch out, punching people head in the back pocket, coming back up, throwing them against the wall, slamming them in the river, breaking their way down the bot lane. We have ADCs, they swagging, they dancing, they tip toppity all the way to the victory screen, right? We got our mid laners just, doing their thing. We're about to start this game. All I just want to say, shout out to all the support. You're not neglected. You see it.
You are loved, and you appreciate it. I hope so.
All right, right off the bat, we know what the band's gonna be. The Fury. We calling it right now. Let's call it. We've been down this road before, right? This is match point. Match point for Kaiser's Camp.
Match point. Will they ban Shoelace?
All right.
There's a Rumble ban once again.
The Fury, Rumble, Akali,
Nafifi ban.
Cassiopeia.
Unless there won't be a Cassiopeia ban.
Let's see. What do we have?
The Fury's banned, Akali's banned, Ravy's already played Morgana, and prior to that, he played. What did he play on the first game again? Do you remember?
I believe that Ravy, he still has. There's the Ashman. Ravy still has Aurora in his back pocket.
Yes, he definitely does. Do you think they're going to use that ban to ban all 3 of Ravy's champions? Or will they use this to ban out Kaiser?
Well, let's look at the scope of things, right? We're getting more familiar with these teams. right? We're getting more familiar with the champions that they play. So it's safe to say, based on an educated guess, the process of elimination,
Good to know.
he's probably going to run the Aurora. Or
so aggressive.
Oriana.
Oriana. So Aurora or Oriana is what we're about to see from Ravy, given the champ pool statistics. Smolder ban once again. Kaiser
What did I
also locked out of both Zach and Xin Zhao. Are they gonna use this to ban Kaiser again? Let's see.
Yeah, let's find out. All right. So the last ban was it Cassiopeia? Cogmore. How could we forget? How could we forget? Why?
That Cogmore, the issue.
Why would we ever have Ravy on Cogmore ever again after his performance?
After seeing this man made the enemy Ornn look like just another ADC. So, Cassiopeia is free for Shoelace here, so he definitely has Cogmo bans. So could this be a Oriana versus Cass? Ooh, a Varus pick. Haven't seen that one.
I think the last virus that we've seen was unfortunately the Quabbies on Slurk, and he just got absolutely abused in the top lane.
Yes, there's nothing you can do when Olaf presses R. Fortunately, you just gotta sit there and take it.
But fortunately for us, this is a virus in the bottom.
Here comes a Lucien, a lane bully, but Varus does
Nami.
have Lucien Nami coming out of the grave, son.
Now, for everybody that plays League of Legends knows this combination of characters right here. If it's not Cogmore Lulu, you have Lucien Nami.
Yes.
We know that their level 2 is absolutely insane. You have the empowered, was empowered E? Was it W? Is it E?
E.
Alright.
E.
Anyway, the empowered autos coming out of someone that can just dash in and get a double proc off his auto. So that's already 2 stacks. From that, the burst is insane, right? And you can maintain dominance. And there's the Cassiopeia pick.
From Ravy, they didn't ban it because they were gonna pick it. I didn't see that one coming. Ravy on Cassiopeia. I haven't seen this all tourney.
Again.
Okay.
So
okay.
We get that. We get to see the extent of all of the participants' champ pool.
But this seems like Shoelace. He picks Lissandra.
Remember, the Lissandra was banned in a couple games.
It was, but this is a team with range that can outrange Lissandra, and Cassiopeia having range on you is very scary. Also, if she has her W onto Lissandra, she can't really engage with her E, little Ice Claw, because she's
too short for fear.
I'm so.
Renekton ban coming in for Cozy and Alawi. Target ban in Solrock.
I'm so curious about this Alawi ban. I just want to know, where's the Alawi coming from? Is it?
Maybe
Is it Solrock? Is Solrock just a really sick Alawi player?
Yeah, maybe just a nasty Alawi player. Oh, a Mumu ban coming in for Kaiser. That was another good aggressive jungler that had a good engage. Can't pick Xin Zhao. Ban Jarvan. I have no idea what this man is about to pick in jungle. And I have no idea what Cozy and Solrock are gonna play at top lane. I might see a Teemo today.
You will not see a Teemo today.
Are you sure?
I promise you will not see a Teemo today.
Are you sure?
Positive. We gotta chase. Right?
Are you sure?
1000%.
I don't know how I feel about Chase into this comp, though. Unless he gets ahead and he just starts bang, bang, skadoof, and here comes.
He's rotating.
He's
rotating.
He's spooking. He's spooking him
What's
up.
he doing?
Huh?
You trying to fake us out?
Darius?
Is it a Darius pick?
He's looking at it. He's looking at
A
it.
Teemo pick?
Looking at it.
It's a Darius
Looking
pick.
at it. It's. Are you sure?
Sion.
It's a Sion.
And
Fiddlesticks from
there it
the
is.
Kais. I heard rumors about this man's Fiddlesticks being
True.
as scary as the champ is supposed to be in team.
Now remember, there's a lot of games
Ooh.
versus Kaiser where they did ban out Jungle God Kaiser's Fiddlesticks. Now we had not seen it in any game, so I guess we get the luxury of getting a little sneak peek of what he can do.
Urgot into Sion. This might not be fun for Cozy. Unless he just got the footsteps like that, then I can see this working out. But that is a Jace jungle. Let's see how that goes, because I've seen some Jace jungles be absolutely nasty. Especially with word of the day, momentum.
We let's love that momentum. Jamaicans love their momentum. They get going. Once they get going, they just don't stop. That's just how
Nope.
it is. Again, we looking at two teams, right? Like I said, you can choose what side they're playing on. But I think we all got an understanding right now. We have an immovable object out of Kaiser's Kennel and an unstoppable force out of Climatic.
Well, this is going to be a very interesting game. Let's see how bot lane does into this oppressive lane, though.
Now remember, ladies and gentlemen, Climatic right now, as of this game, are fighting for their life. They have to win 2 games. 2 consecutive games to stay afloat in this entire tournament. This is a match point for Kaiser's Kennel. Will we see a reverse sweep? Let's find out.
Unfortunately, the reverse technique does not work because apparently either Kaiser is too strong or maybe Climactic Gaming is definitely starting to listen, making our predictions right. Here comes a pause.
Seems to be a little issue with Shoelace. He never moved off the off the spawn pool. All right, hopefully everything gets resolved.
Yeah, if you gotta collect your thoughts, use a pause button. Use the pause button. Oh,
there it is.
Here comes the reconnection.
All right, thoughts gathered, locked in. Let's do great things because we want to win.
However, due to this disconnection, Raby does have a little advantage here, trying to get vision into the enemy jungle. But Theo's right there, so maybe you can stop him. Maybe
it is a little unfortunate because you do want to try and get off the pool as fast as possible, just to get any sort of like vision, either advantage or control over whether relaying information as to where the jungle is going to start.
We're resuming.
All right.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, doing a tourney. If you're playing. Don't all chat.
You also need to gather your thoughts on that one. You really had to string your words together.
Yeah. It's just so.
As long as it's not an all chat. All right, now we know that Fiddlesticks clear is absolutely insane. If you can double camp, now the double camp on Fiddlesticks was nerfed, but it's still very doable. Once you just get your positioning right and you just get the times in which you can kill, his clear speed could be absolutely insane. I would suspect that Jungle God Kaiser would beat bot lane way before maybe Chase even finishes his Grom.
Nice cue from the Braum, but here comes the reverse. The reverse aggression coming in from Sorok this time onto Cozy. Ooh, the first strike proc.
Alright, let's look at the lane now. Now we know bot lane is infinitely stronger than, let's say, it's Lucian Army. It's really strong. right?
Yes.
You're not gonna outburst them early, especially at level 2. It's not gonna happen. So they get the level 2 advantage. You have Cassiopeia and Lissandra in the mid lane, right? You have consistent bursts.
Ooh, as you were talking about, forward almost loses his life just off of level 2 Lucian engage alone.
Right. But yeah, so in the mid lane, we do have consistent damage coming out of Cassiopeia after level 2, right? At level 3, with Miasma, which grounds you, meaning that you won't be able to use any sort of mobility abilities, such as Lissandra's E that allows her to claw away, she can't really be abused by it. Now you got in the top lane, Urgot and shotgun knees, okay? Shotgun knees. Need I say
Shotgun
more?
knees on your shotgun.
The shotgun
Go
knees.
kaboom. You get
Big
too close,
boom.
you get Kubla mode.
Big strong.
Big scary. And you know what I say? If you got more legs than your opponent, you move faster. So
Yeah, sometimes.
there's that.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, here comes a little bot lane jungle fight. Kaiser already cleared his jungle. They're trying to get a blue buff. Flash from Shoes Lace. But Ravy Demon abusing the ghost. Getting the first blood here. But the root dud. Kaiser picks it up anyway from the silent scratch.
Max range swipe out of Jungle God Kaiser. Remember what I told you about the speed in which Fiddlesticks can clear? If you look at Jungle God Kaiser's spot in the map, he was already finished. Dio was still working on his blue. Shoelace ran to the jungle.
Yep. And unfortunately, Shoelace getting caught by both jungler and mid laner, so he had to skedaddle out there. But unfortunately, even under his tier 2 tower, he just got tote that one.
Now, riddle me this. As a jungler, you're Dio now. Your mid laner runs to you as you're continuing to do blue. In dire straits.
Well, I'll have to say what I've been told before. You just gotta hold your head, but
that is true. You do kind of have to hold your head, because it really,
like, dog,
it really put Dio in a very precarious situation.
It did, cause, wait, what you bringing them to my blue buff for? You better go somewhere else.
All right. So again, you got the lane dominance of the bot lane. It's very, very hard to get any sort of burst. But Varus, is there a cleanse? There's no cleanse. You just have a barrier. And there's the burst coming out of White Raven.
Oh, White Raven's out of spells, but he has a third stack of bronze passive on him. But they can't seem to follow up on that. So Solrak's out of mana.
Yeah, so with the inclusion of not only the burst out of Nami, they do have sustain in the lane out of with Nami's healing. The setup is just absolutely just disgusting.
Ravy Demon absolutely playing so aggressive, landing that Q. Could he potentially get another kill, but she died to tick damage? Yes, she will. That's a tilter.
And we go right back to it. Again, Cassiopeia can abuse Lissandra. Once you cut off her means of transportating out with the miasma, they're grounded. You are not allowed to use any sort of mobility abilities.
Oh, Kaiser potentially looking for a play here. He's not level 6, so can't out over the wall. Unless they're banking on White Raven just playing very aggressive. Here it goes. Has to dash out, gets out very cleanly, blows a heal though. Wow, I haven't seen heal on an ADC in ages.
Well,
sorry,
I mean, it's heal on.
Okay, that's fair.
Nami.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, nice little escape from Shoeslace, but unfortunately, I don't think he could walk up for any CS.
Now,
Ravy's just playing so aggressive.
This is where the game gets really sketchy, because Jungle God Kaiser is about to hit 6 on Fiddle, right? We do have a Dragon objective up. He doesn't necessarily have to be there initially, but he can get his team to start it. If any engagement comes out of Climatic Gaming, that puts them in a very, very tough spot, because now you have to deal with Fiddlesticks out.
Yes, you do, but for Climactic Gaming, it looks like they're trying to make a dragon play here. Jace is at dragon side, even though there's no camps at bot side. However, if Kaiser does see this, he could potentially go invade and take camps from Dio.
But we know better. That's not going to happen. We know that these teams They want their objectives. They want their dragons. They want to get ahead. They want to steamroll a game.
Is Urgot motioning to Kaiser? Oh, here comes the dive from Dio. There's another kill going on to White Raven. Plates, kills, food, dragon, you name it, boy.
And now, like you said, Jungle God Kaiser now has to just find some value coming into the jungler's lane. Now, I feel like maybe...
Solrak's fighting Cozy at the top side, but Ravi's just right behind him. He's keeping him there, but he still has flash. This could be a potential flash here. But Kaiser with the level 6 gank coming with the fail. Will he be able to flash out? No. He unfortunately won't. That is a tower dive.
Gotta love you some fiddlesticks. Oh, very well played by Kaiser's Kennel.
Yes, very well played indeed. They reacted to that bot side gank and gave top piece of their mind.
And it's not advantageous for Dio because Jungle God Kaiser did yoink a couple of his camps. So after the successful gank bot, there was really no value after the fact.
No, unless you come to 2 kills, but that was shared amongst White Raven and Dio.
I mean, it does put them in an advantage. I mean, Lucian again, very strong. So I say no value, but realistically, there's plenty value.
But as you can see, they also did not get dragon out of that as well. So the
Yeah,
objectives are still on both sides.
Now, maybe it's just, low elo brain speaking here. What the play have been just get the drag, get the kill bot, right? We don't know what Fiddlesticks is, so granted. Maybe a risky dragon play. That's just, but then, that's why we can lose this anyway, so I digress.
We don't know where Fiddlesticks is, but he still has his ult down, although it is shortly coming up. White Raven and Ultra Eagles look like they're trying to set up a slow push. Nice dodge from Swagdon to trade, but now we can just heal it up anyway.
We have Dio out in the flank, just waiting for something to happen. I think he's trying to get some lane dominance, but there's just so much vision out of Kaiser.
Yep, it's going to be very hard to gank, especially with Braum. But as we can see, Dio is a very patient jungler.
Oh, very patient.
Decides to go for Dragon instead. Kaiser is going back to take another camp of Raptors. Gotta get your KFC.
Alright, so it's safe to say that it is conceded. I guess they're just gonna play for the long con. Oh, but Dio leaves the Dragon in favor of ganking mid.
Potentially. That means Kaiser would just get Void Ghost for free. Unless he can make something happen. He's recalling. Kaiser gets the Void Ghost for free. Cozy waiting in the bush for the Solrock to walk up to get a little cheeky Q. Can he get it? He got it!
So, we spoke about value, right?
Yes.
I look at value as not just being the goal in your pocket, but how the play itself impacts the game as a whole, right? Let's say you got fed, right? We've seen games where you could go like maybe 10 and, let's say you 10-0, right? Yeah. Plenty goal in your pocket, you might be like maybe an item and a half over your lane and still lose because the objectives that were taken in relation to maybe not as successful games coming in from the opposing jungler. You just have to look at it in the grand scheme of things. But
you do.
I could also be wrong, so there's that.
You could, but small things to end up to be big problems.
Small victories into bigger victories, brother.
Now, despite that, Kaiser is getting more objectives and kills. Climactic Gaming is still ahead in gold lead by about 500, at least. That's given. Because perhaps he has differential from bot side, because Lucian and Nami are the only lanes that's pretty much dominating, as opposed to Sion versus Urgot. As you can see, It's being displayed here again. Oh, dashes from Lucian, but here comes Kaiser.
There's the dragon.
The forward flash. Ultra Ego trying to stall as much as he could, and he gets out free. And they, wow, I was not expecting that. Oh, but they're still going. The flare into Lissandra, but Dio still wants more though.
That's what we
and he got
talking
it
about.
from
Value.
the Lord.
That's what we want.
Oh, but there's more. Pushes Kaiser away. Lucian following up, but can't get it, unfortunately. Solrak engaging onto Cozy. Can he win this 1v1? Will Sion be too tanky? Unfortunately, he will be following the flash with the ult, but unfortunately, you walking the wrong way, buddy. Not in your tower.
The shotgun knees wasn't enough, Trev. The shotgun knees wasn't enough.
It wasn't. It's the undead juggernaut is just way too strong. Well, it's looking like Climatic's play is going to have to be from bot side. Unfortunately, even though Lucian is a strong early game champion, he does fall off, especially towards champions who could just build massive amounts of armor. Sion. And they do have a cast, so Lucian can't really go dash, dash, dash all over the place because Cass will shut him down effective immediately once she sees him.
Now, my question is Ultra Ego going? Oh no, that item is building into what is it? A Mercurial? What's it called? The support cleansing item?
Michaels?
There
Mikhails?
we go. Mikhails.
Yes.
There we go.
Mikhails.
So it's safe to say that Ultra Ego, Mikhails is a must, just to make sure that White Raven is protected in the event that Ravy does eventually hits a Cassiopeia ult.
Yes, that would save him, but unfortunately that still would remove
the grounded
Cassiopeia
effect from miasma.
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
And as you get grounded, Lucian does need his skills to use, and Dash is definitely one of them to park his passive to do damage, so she could just start wailing into him if possibly could. And there's also the fact that they have to deal with Sion, who doesn't care about your Mikhails because all of that CC is knocked out.
Correct.
Here comes an engage, but Ravy's right there, ghosting in. There comes Tanami out. And will there be any more play? Ultra Ego gets the stun onto Ravy. Ravy seems like he doesn't care. He wants to kill. He ain't come down here for nothing.
So it's a little back and forth, right? Just like a little, I will poke you here, little bit here, a little bit there. It's like it's almost.
But here comes Kaiser with the ult swagged on. Please report your support for taking that kill because he ain't at the auto attack that young man.
I was gonna say that it looks like it's just like false aggression just to get people to rile up, but
okay,
you just looking now, everybody's in there.
Dio desperately trying to get the kill onto Ravy, but can't unfortunately get it even with the speed boost because Cassiopeia is just way too fast. Just slithering about, Shoeslays, trying to see he can get a potential kill back here to possibly get him back into the lead. Doesn't engage because Cozy is looking to roam. Dio is killing their bot lane, but Varus ults Dio. Can he possibly turn this around?
TP from Sion.
No, unfortunately he can, but Sion is ulting in! Can he drift it? Unfortunately not. That is a fat shield on Sion. And that is an engage onto Kaiser. Currently has no ult, but unfortunately couldn't heal himself in the face of the shotgun knees. Ultra Ego stopping the back of somebody. I can't see because there's a lot of back and forth. Ravy Demon just inside their jungle, just with aggressive plays, but Dio is right there to punish this greedy play made from Ravy Demon, who is now low HP. But can he possibly make it outplay? No, he cannot, because there's a point and click skill that puts his hammer directly in your forehead. But
and again, we got everything just popping off all at once, right? So it's kind of difficult to tell. Hey, what's happening over here? But things happening over here. What's happening over here? Oh, this boy getting punched in his mouth. What would happen down there? Oh, this boy just get kicked in the shin blade. Now you're on the front, like you're on the ground, just rolling around, screaming, "Oh Lord, why?" What do you do at this point? Wait, it's you you gotta try and make something shake. And I can be real with you, everything's shaking in every single lane.
Yes, I'll tell you what my head is doing in reaction to this. It's hurting because I don't know what's going on.
Little bit of a dizzy spell, having to bounce back and forth between what's happening in the Raven and what's happening in the bot lane.
Yeah. But you know what? Things cannot be perfect all the time.
True.
Teams at Kelsey. Oh! Dio coming in from the bushes with the bush Wookiee and powered Q coming into play, but nothing seems to be working here. Ravy running down Shoeslace again. Just chasing him off. Say like, boy, you can't come to mid lane no more, but I just want you to know that now.
Alright. Now remember, Climatic, they have to maintain, right? Everything is at stake here. They have to play out of their mind to stay afloat in this game.
Oh! As you were saying, Kaiser came here to prove you completely wrong, because there's no float here. There's only Fiddlesticks. Killing both of their carries. That is Dio on Jace. Sorry. My Raven's still alive. You got this.
Now, Climactic they already had the first dragon. So, hey, that M word that we keep using, clock it.
Momentum.
You got it.
It's kicking in.
It's just one dragon, just one of many. Now, we're gonna say this. I could be completely wrong, as I've been literally all night. The team with the next dragon, I'm calling it. That's the projected winner. Because again, it's just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. We just keep slapping. We get an objective, we run it down. We get an objective, we run it down. We just keep it going. There's a flow that is, the pattern is there. We've seen it time and time again. It doesn't stop, right? We talk about being the train. Both these teams are trained. They know how to utilize an advantage.
Here comes the ult on the forward, and that's the kill for Shoeslace as he walked up, unfortunately, as an ADC, a little too far from his turret, by himself. Remember, kids, parental guardians.
Parental guardians. Don't beat that ADC up by himself. Be home by midnight. Sorry,
but
be home by
Kaiser's
8.
coming in with the ult again. Right Raven just barely making it out. The 6th sense coming in to save his life. That's going to be tragic. But there's always next time. Speaking of next time, it looks like they're looking for Solrak here. Nope, just Ravy. And as we can see, this man has been on 10 all game.
Ravy does smell blood in the water.
Oh, dodges the E. Just kiting him out. Now there's a ghost. It's scary. Solrak, that's not your tower. That's not your tower. Solrak. Ooh. And Solrak is dead. Rest in peace, the homie.
I mean, what are you going to do about an attractive danger noodle running in your face, boy? There's nothing that you could really do about it. Just
but Kaiser's getting caught out here in his own jungle. Shoeslace with the ult to prevent him from dying. Turning it around, Nami with the stun onto Cozy. They're focusing Cozy at the moment. I don't think that's the person they want to focus, because that man is built for taking damage. Oh, Right Raven trying to make a play here, but unfortunately he's aiming at the wrong target. And forward looking for some change. You see, you've been bullying me all game. Don't run for me now, boy. Come take this one-on-one, boy.
Are we gonna get the rematch of the century? Because Solrak came to that lane very aggressively.
Potentially.
Nah, Raven's like, you know, I'll catch you back. Stay right there.
Yeah,
Don't be here when I get back.
Yeah, but wait till they come back with my
Oh,
item.
wait a minute.
Never mind.
Did I tell you wait?
He's coming back. Solrak almost got bush Wookieed.
You really gotta be careful.
Oh, Shoeslace is now fighting Kaisel's top laner. Dio is sneaking about. Now,
All right.
in terms of XP, Kaizo is in the lead. Slightly behind in gold. I gotta say, even though this looks kind of tragic for Climatic, they have been keeping up with gold quite amazingly well.
I mean,
To
to
even
be
be
fair,
ahead by
it isn't
1K.
It isn't too dramatic. Keep in mind, everyone still has their T1s, with the exception of Climatic and
Southern
they
Gojo?
lost the T1 top. Yeah. The objective spread is pretty much, more or less, even. The goal is it's not that far.
Oh, here comes the ult from Varus and Lucian and Kaiser. But can they get a follow-up kill? Dio is looking hungrily, but will he get punished for walking up this far? No, unfortunately, he does not, because they have nothing to punish him with. Varus no ult, Kaiser no ult, and Braum no ult. But Ravy is still a monster waiting to be unleashed sooner or later. Just a Cassiopeia scaling. That's very scary.
Alright, so what we got here?
We got Sion walking up into Dio. That's what we got. But will this be a fight? Nope.
Alright, you got the dragon up. Both teams are probably going to contest with dragon.
Yes. However, Ravy is backing, but Lissandra does have teleport. He backed. And he does have 3 items. Ravy is very scary right now. Jay's getting a little poking, but Sion does not care whatsoever about it.
I mean, that big boy going to walk into the club. And what are you going to do? Are you going to stop him? You're going to tell him no?
Ooh,
absolutely not.
Empowered Q onto forward, taking half his HP. He had to sit there for a minute to collect his thoughts. Wonder what the hell just hit me. Kaiser coming in with the ult from the flank. Nami with the ult as well, knocking up who she needs to knock up. Forward gets the kill on the shoelace, walking up, poking. Evidently, Cozy and Swag just walking onto Solrak, positioning him away from his team, but unfortunately, there's nothing to do against the Lucian and Nami combo. Kaiser Kendall will be going down, and Climactic Gaming is getting this dragon.
Climatic is finally getting it down, but they say they don't want to be out yet. We are gonna run every bit of gold that we could find in their pockets. We got the dragon. They're looking to make this is a kind of greedy Baron play. They're not very healthy.
And I think they just heard you, Kyo, because they got off it. Now everything is calm. It's time to reset and spend your goodies that you got from the spoils of war. Now you did say whoever got this next dragon is destined to win this game. Do you think that Climatic is going to grab victory? Possibly a reverse sweep from the jaws of these deities known as Kaiser Kennel?
Now, here's the issue with that. Whenever I make a claim, what Climactic Gaming is really good at. So I will save my opinion on that thought for post-game commentary.
I understand that, but you've already doomed them. So you might as well just say what you gotta say, because you did say whoever gets this next dragon is going to win this game. So, by logically speaking, you've already doomed them.
Alright, you know what? Say it with my chest.
Ravy Demon 1v1 in Solrock, but Dio's right around the corner. Can he slither his way out of this one? Gets hit by the Q, ensuring that Dio's able to catch up and walks up with the auto attack speed empowerment, and then just right clicks take Ravy to death.
It was very unfortunate Ravy missed that Q, because that Q would have set the tone for that entire fight.
It would have, and then Climactic Gaming would have been a very unfortunate situation. But they did shut down this monster that's scaling. It's looking like Climactic is slowly ensuring the victory. They are keeping up this momentum now.
They are maintaining their lead, which is really nice to see. I'm really happy to see them just bringing it back. They're just taking slow strides, they're taking little victories, and we always say, little victories, the big victories lead to a win.
And we love to see little victories lead into a win. And they are taking their time. Oh, very ambitious auto-empowered Q. Sorry, E-empowered Q. Missing just slightly on forward. That might have possibly gotten him killed if he took it.
Now,
because
looking at, they gotta be now. They gotta be very careful because you do have Jungle God Kaiser in the flanks. However, Climactic Gaming, I'd imagine, are very, very aware of Fiddlestick's presence. So if they're walking up to a lane and it's very dark, safe to say we don't walk over though.
Speaking of it, she just hit him from far wall with that empowered Q. Was it far wall? Oh, no, it was worth it. They definitely are taking precautions. They are clearing these Scry hubs that are popping up in this bush.
I mean, you gotta stay nice and prep for Baron. Keep the little Baron play, make it, have that Baron dominance in the event. Because if you don't have vision on Baron, you can almost always think that, hey, enemy team probably on Baron. Do we contest? Do we not contest? Are we just gonna leave it? There'll be a one chance that it might be happening. On another chance, it might, could not be happening. Might be happening, might not be happening. Are you willing to gamble?
Could be a bushwookie.
Could also be a very big bushwookie.
They definitely do have the champions to lock down someone long enough to get murdered. They do have Lissandra, Nami, and Urgot. That's enough to murder just about anybody on Kaiser Kennel's team. Maybe with the exception of Sion, of course, but you might never know.
Alright, we got a pause.
Here comes the pause!
Okay, now we got some time to collect our thoughts, because this has just been a back and forth, right? Everybody just big punch out. We have Climactic Gaming proving that yes, they still want to stay in this tournament. They want to win, right? However, there is still a whole fiddlesticks coming out of Kaiser's Kennel, right? Where just one team fight and one mistake where you weren't aware of Fiddlestick's presence, where they could just turn the tides of the fight completely.
Yes. However, there is no cleanse as well coming from Climactic to be able to counter this. So the only thing they have in their arsenal is to just avoid that situation entirely. Now, Kaiser seems like the kind of guy from these games to just find that flank angle, even from the pits of hell, because he's been getting some nasty flanks all throughout this tourney.
He is really methodical when it comes to engagements and finding creative ways of doing things. So you do have to give the man credit where credit is due.
Yes. Yes. That's much credit. Now Climactic is in the lead, but Ravy and Cozy are just slightly ahead in XP. Ravy has just been kind of minding his own business in the side lanes. Cozy's getting catch out here. Ults back in. Is there going to be something that's going to be follow-upable? No, sir. There will be with the ult from down the lane, bro. And Lissandra ult. Securing possibly a Baron play.
Hey, you know that Urgot drill don't play. Once you on the threshold, you getting eat. No matter which way you go, it's done, son.
You're coming back. Is the Baron play? Will Kaiser Kennel be able to answer to this Baron play, or will they just let it happen? Given the positions, it's like it's going to be Baron for Climactic.
I mean, there was just way too much vision around the Baron for Jungle God Kaiser to really even consider a steal, and I think he's very much aware of how much vision is around there.
This is a very questionable invade, considering that they just took Baron and they do have empowered back, so they could just run back into their jungle.
Yep.
But it seems as if they're going in for Cozy, round 2. He doesn't like how we got ulted from across the lane and eaten. It looks like they're coming hard for the dragon. Ravy just there for the flanker, just in case somebody miss step. he's there to kill.
And all of Climatic Gaming's ultimates are up. But
They're up, but
they chose the safe option, just concede the dragon. Each team has 2.
now, Gil, Climactic Gaming is up by 6k gold lead now.
Mm-hmm.
But they're closing the gap slowly with XP lead. Because Ravy could only get so much levels. Gozi could only get so much levels. Although Solarak is now 17. Now they're taking their jungle counts back in response to them having Cryo.
I mean, they have Baron advantage. They literally could just, you know, do a little siege. But the problem with the siege is you put yourself in a situation where you could be ulted by Jungle God Kaiser.
Goodness!
That is a lot of damage.
Forward, unfortunately, does not have the permission to play this game.
There's the ult coming out of
the Kaiser. Oh, here comes the double follow-up, but it's not enough damage, and he gets taken out almost immediately after that fair comes out. But Ravy with the flash engaged on the ult, no one's scared to move. White Raven trying to desperately, nice sidestep, but it isn't enough. Dio comes with the follow-up, and unfortunately, he kills the Braum, which sacrifices his HP in terms of not getting the Raven demon kill. Choose Lace, running and spraying.
You have to respect the fiddlesticks. I told you, if you step incorrectly and he decides to engage, you have to react accordingly, and you have to react immediately. It's gonna be a rough time. You get caught, and there's nothing that you can do. They reacted very favorably, sure, but as you can see, the damage is already done.
Yep.
Kaiser's Kettle was able to just run him down and just try to take back any advantage that, you know, Climatic Gaming was holding on to.
Yep, and Dio desperately trying to get that follow-up kill on the Ravy, but just absolutely couldn't. So he had to settle with the Braum kill. But you know what that reminded me of? You know when in Naruto they were fighting Madara? Kaiser was like the first meteor, and then Ravy was like the second on Planetary Devastation. It's like, yeah, you killed me, but what are you gonna do with the second one, you know? What are you gonna do with this one?
All right. Do we have any Barons left? I don't think we have any Barons left, right? So, large value for Kaiser in terms of I don't believe that they got to utilize the Baron as well as they could, given the circumstances that we're in. So, I mean, it was very well played.
Right, like we've take note that Kaiser you said he's methodical with that the ganks out of nowhere. Just when you think you're safe, he's there. It's like you have to keep him like in the back of your head at all times.
Alright.
It's like when you just forget about him, he's there. Looking like they are trying to get this bot tower. It has a nice set of juicy crystals on it for a nice big slap for damage on it, but
and they got to be very careful because Shoelace wasn't there. Shoelace just making his way down the mid lane.
Yep, Shoelace wasn't there. Kaiser was looking for another flank. I mean, assistance from White Raven. Looks like they're trying to set up a bush Wookiee.
Everybody's trying to be as careful as possible because, again, you don't want to have another situation like what happened mid lane. So everybody's on pins and needles. You don't want to misstep. You don't want to just, you know, bank a corner you shouldn't. Find yourself in a neighborhood you really shouldn't have been in, and then you just find yourself with your Nexus just gone. You don't want these people to rob you. I don't want my Nexus robbed. Nobody else in this one their Nexus robbed, but somebody's Nexus is going to get taken.
But, you know, who is having the most like horror experience, I believe Forward is, because every time he walks up and a JSQ hits him, it's like he has to back, bro, because you don't want to get hit by the next one, even by a little one.
Hey, Chase is a great siege champion.
Stay on the tower and get long range poke. Yeah. got it onto somebody. Couldn't see who it is, but Dragon has spawned. Cozy's walking into the mid. White Raven's fighting him in front of his face. Unfortunately, there's no one to follow up in case he does fight back. Cozy seems to be the main focus right now. CC immunes. The bubble comes in with the next knockup. On the Solrock, this may be a turnaround. Here comes the Kaiser's ult again. Straight onto White Raven. The absolute mad lad just going in to try to get as much of a stall as he possibly could as Kaiser just takes down what? Sorry. As Climactic takes down Cozy, a 1-for-1 trade, but he did kill, sorry, a 3-for-1 trade in favor of Climactic.
If you look at Climatic, like I said, they keep putting that fiddlesticks in the back of their mind. The moment he pops in, we're gonna pop out. Once that ult's over, regardless of whether you have Zonius or not, once you come out of stasis, we gonna punch your head in your back pocket. We about to show you what we about. You ain't about to 3-0 us.
Yes, indeed. Here comes another Bushwookie. Raby Demon coming out of vision a little bit too early, giving them enough reaction time. But he's getting blue buff. Rodrigo is walking around, swimming around, trying to get that vision. That vision is gone.
I mean, you gotta maintain Byron vision control. All right. So, what do we have here? What do we have here? So we know that again, Ford is doing his best, trying not to get clapped by Dio's. What was it? Sharp Blast?
Something like that. But Dio's damage is
Cozy,
crazy.
while tanky, he is succumbing to a lot of damage. There's a lot of damage being dished out, right? He goes in, if he goes in, and he's just going in at half life, that's not much of a tank that can frontline. Because, I mean, you're already half dead.
Mm-hmm. Swagdon walking into the same brush again. Same
That's the
play.
second victim. The
same
second victim
second
to Dio's attack. It's the second victim.
It's a hit and run special, but will they do it again with the company of Lucian and Lissandra? Or will they just start the Baron, considering that they've been spotted, or will be spotted at the bot side, trying to stop Solrock from taking this tower? Takes it, there's a Kaiser ult, and that's a Baron for Climatic. And unfortunately, it doesn't seem like it's gonna hit right now, but he's trying to take a 1-for-1 kill onto Kaiser, but he's just getting CC'd too much. Braum is blocking too much damage. That's a shutdown going to Ravy, but that's a Baron going on to Climatic. Let's see if this time they could push this Baron into something manageable.
So now the tables are kind of flipped, because now you have Kaiser's Kennel looking for little victories, while you have Climatic just dominating right now. They're just playing it slow. Everything's nice and slow. They're not trying to overstep in any way. Making magic happen.
Yep. We may have possibly find David to this Goliath.
We might actually see that Kaiser's Kennel armor is not impenetrable. They might be able to. They might get a little dink in it.
Oh, here comes an engage from White Raven and Bodio with the Nami follow-up. But Braum just gets to shield it, but they are going to lose mid tower here.
Great utilization of the Baron.
Yep. Got that mid tower. Now let's see. Kaiser's trying to look for another flank in case they decide to push mid lane again. But I think they might be on to him. But he doesn't care. Here comes the engage. The flag from Swagdon to try to stop Dio from walking away. Gets a shutdown. But Ravy Demon goes down to Lissandra. Swagdon goes down to White Raven. Cozy is in an unfortunate position, but Solrock knocks him back into White Raven, but it doesn't matter because he got that out, and White Raven is able to push that damage threshold enough to where he needs to munch on him. But
and here we go, Climatic Gaming not
proving
going
that,
out without a fight.
yes, sir, proving that gods may bleed. Although they bleed, I don't think that's gods. But proving Kyo right. That person who got the dragon definitely did win the game.
Yep.
Finally.
Second dragon. Based off the history of these teams, whoever's getting the second dragon is the one that's gonna do the game. And there we go. Look at that. We don't have the reverse sweep is possible. It could happen.
Yep.
This is the setup. Bring it back.
Blood is dripping on the floor. Can they take any more?
Okay, so now we have it. It's in the palm of their hand, right? They have the formula. All Climatic Gaming has to do is run that 2 more times. 2 more times. Done deal.
Yes.
Can they do it?
Well, we'll just have to see in these next matches. Kaiser is still at match point, so any victory that they can muster is going to win them these finals. So we will see that happen. I did like Climatic's match round this time. They played that very excellent. Also, shout out to Ultra Ego, just surviving on 1 HP every single time that forward thought he had that kill onto Ultra Ego. He just healed that the 7 HP up, just distracting him long enough for Dio to get the snipe and a turnaround on that. That was perfectly executed. That was insane, actually.
Like I say, shout out to supports, boy. They really putting in the work for their teams, boy. Supports don't really get that much credit, but let me tell you, behind the scenes, they're working the magic. You're keeping the ADC strong. Ultra Ego setting up a lot of opportunities for like a disengage, also the engages. It was pretty good, pretty impressive. Very well played, nicely maintained, and it resulted in a victory. Now, again, hopefully everything goes to plan, considering now you're kind of forced to play champions, because again, the longer the games go on, the less champions you have at your disposal, which means if you might fall victim of a limited champ pool. You might end up just having to play a champion that you're not too familiar with, considering in one hand you've already played you played 3 games. You're going on to game 4, right? You go into game 4, there's a lot of champions already out. Most people normally in League of Legends, proficiently, they have maybe 2 to 3 champions that they play at a proficient level, right? Again, you also have to account for the bans. So you got your champions that you can't touch anymore, and then you got the bans going forward. So now you have to just kind of reach into your reservoir of what could I possibly just do something with. Could Kaiser run out of really strong picks? That could have been their downfall. Maybe Climatic was just holding on to their strong picks for this very occasion. It's more like a battle of attrition more than anything else, right?
It would seem as though it would be. However, I would like to see, even the Ravies being banned out, he still keeps picking champions after champions. He just pretty much plays aggressive on, shows dominance in lane. But will he too have a limited champ pool? I kind of doubt it. But let's see if Shoelace is going to hold out, because now Ravy can't steal a pick of Cass anymore. So that means, from a prediction standpoint, that it would get banned in the first 3. Or will he be able to pick it this time? Because I do believe they're going to ban Fury, Akali, and Kog'Maw again.
Right.
So Gravy still has Ori and Aurora.
Correct.
So I do see one of those being picked. Now for Shoes Lace, I haven't seen him play anything other than Cass, Sandra, and I believe Sandra? Yeah, Sandra.
Well, we're all gonna find out in a minute because the match start. All right, draft phase, band phase, predictions. Run it.
Yeah, first band of Fury.
Oh, of course. So, common trope, we got Nefiri ban, Akali ban, Rumble ban, Ash ban, Alawi ban.
Renekton ban.
Ah, yes, the Renekton ban.
Ash ban.
Good to know.
Already mentioned Ash. All right, so.
What did I do?
Oh, true. Oh, yeah, Smolder.
Wait a minute.
Wait a
minute, Fano?
First band? What's going on?
Fano?
Are they listening to us? Are they trying to prove us wrong? Huh?
Are we getting some? Are we getting some prideful plays right now? Is that what's happening?
I think we potentially are. Maybe there was a gentleman's agreement that was not said. That hey, if you don't ban my man, I won't ban your man. See what I'm saying? But the other lanes. Go for it.
Are they going to allow the Nefiri through?
Will
are we doing?
They...
Is this for the? Are we doing it for the content? Is that what this is?
That might be. Are they going to give Arthur his Excalibur? But then, if that was the case, why would you base that ban on Akali though? If you're going to give him the Fury, unless they have something up their sleeve to counter the absolute heck out of the Fury. This could be a bait.
Maybe Climatic has a secret weapon. That's the only explanation. We can see the gods bleed. The gods absolutely bleed. And
they picked it instead because they had the first pick.
Well. You know what? Respectable. Very, very respectable. I appreciate the audacity of Swords Play.
You picked this man's champion right in front of him. How dare you?
All right, well, what's done is done. What are we looking at so far at pace of the conversation? So we got the Nefiri coming on the side of Climatic Gaming. We have the Wukong coming on the side of Kaiser's Kennel.
Here comes an Ezreal. Now, what will they pick in response to this?
I mean, so far you have high mobility coming out of the Ezreal. We have great CC, multiple CC, double knockup coming out of Wukong. I mean, you can set up really well. You can do tower dives.
You can. It's a Swain. Now, Nefiri could be played jungle as well, because this could be either Swain support, Swain mid, Swain top. You don't know where that man going.
Yeah, he can go anywhere but jungle. Oh, hey, there's a Xayah. Now there has been talk that we've been wanting to see a Xayah all tournament, and here she is. And somebody's wish has been granted.
Now, my other wish is to see it succeed.
All right. Well, unfortunately, Climatic has no choice but to succeed. Because, again, despite their win last time, this is still a best of 5. Kaiser's Kennel is up 2. Climatic just got the first win, which is Kaiser's Kennel this actually is Kaiser's Kennel first loss for the tournament. So right now, that is huge.
The target band once again for Shoelace's Katarina. Who will he pick this time? Can't pick Lissandra. Due to Fairless. Can't pick Oriana. Who's he gonna pick?
It's Nautilus ban?
They're gonna ban Nautilus?
Could he? I mean,
do you want to ban Nautilus into Xayah though? Nami?
There's always another wave.
I mean, you get the ult on someone. Sure, you could, Xayah could probably ult to just avoid it entirely, but the charge is still going to go through units, provided that she was placed in a spot where
Hey, never pick a fight.
this thing was within a realm of possibility.
A setback, okay. Who's going to be picked here? This is very interesting. I mean, that is true, but Xayah into engage melee is pretty strong, and that's a Wukong, Silas, and Nautilus.
Okay. All right, the anticipation. All right, we got a Sona.
Sona, Seraphine's older twin sister, making a presence.
I mean, Seraphine has already been played, so I guess if you're trying to go for the alternative,
go Sona.
Yeah, Sona.
Vex. Shoelace picks Vex.
All right.
I've seen Vex one time in this tourney. Shout out to my homies Krabbies.
Shout out to the Quabbies. All right, we got a Shen pick.
Potentially a Shen pick.
Trendamere.
Trendamere.
Go back to Claire. A Poppy?
Poppy would be pretty strong into Wukong. Looks like it's gonna be a Shen pick.
All right.
It looks like the same saying goes. Bot side, strong side.
Bot side, strong side. Now listen, I see the setup. Okay. Climatic is going for a super hard engage, right? You have the Fury ult. You can use the Fury ult in conjunction with Shen. If that doesn't work, you can do Vex's ult in conjunction with Shen. There's just so many ways that this could go down in terms of like an engagement. Now, that is to say, you could do that. Wukong can disrupt any sort of engagement that y'all can that Climatic Gaming can do, provided that he's not within the scope of the CC either from Vex or anybody else for that matter. You do have Silas that can utilize their own ults against him. So he can use the Shen ult, he can use the Vex ult, he got the Neferi ult. And of course you have Mordekaiser who can just isolate any priority targets if need be. Right? Now, priority targets in the sense of they don't necessarily have to be the big damagey boys. They could also just be, let's just take the Shen. Shen can't get there. Let's just take it. Let's take him to another realm. The death realm of sorts.
But that's the death realm.
Yeah. Bot side, strong side.
Bot side, strong side. Maybe pulling out the Silas. Vex with the very aggressive teleport as well. Sorry, Ignite Summoner.
Alright. Now we're on the rift.
Confident.
We're on the rift. Climatic still in the hot seats. They still fighting for their life. So, again, we're hoping that the losses have just been a big motivator to try and stay. They have already proven that Kaizen Kennel does have... They can bleed. They can definitely bleed. It's not...
Minions have spawned.
Within the realm of impossibility, we make it happen. We done it once, we can do it twice.
Yes, you definitely can. And if you do it twice, you can do it 3 times. Oh,
true. Reverse sweep.
In the forehead.
Degree.
Oh, here comes the fight. Gravy really wants that war down.
Hey, I appreciate that. Because listen, any mid laner decide to give me vision on the opposing jungle, listen, I am okay. I will use that information the best I can.
Well, that information's not enough sometimes, bro.
Well, then I guess I just lose, Vano. I just lose.
Ooh, Sona just walking up, poking, swinging.
Alright. So, stand clear. Big punch out top. Same old story. Same old dance. Let's see what happens in this little romance that we have in the bot lane.
2 ignites coming in from Climactic Gaming though. They must really want to play very aggressive. The root hits on the edge, but unfortunately he is level 2. They can't really punish that. Instead, he punishes them for trying to think they could punish that. Sona walking up again. Gets hit by Swain's W. Forwards looking for a kill. Gets exhausted. Nice barrier from the reaction of Flash Q from Sona. Solrak's playing very aggressive into Cozy again this time. Mordekaiser, he's just trying to farm his lane. Pulls him back in. Gets ignited. Can he get the follow-up to get a kill here? Nope. He's just going to leave him at low HP. Forcing him to back. Miss a wave, and that's a lead for Solrak. White Raven still hasn't backed yet. He says he's gonna live off this potion. Hopefully he just doesn't die.
And you know, great use of barrier. You're on the cusp of death. You're making sure that doesn't happen. Sometimes barrier base is just, you know, lull. Jesus, sorry, words.
Take your time, buddy.
We're
running into like 1 a.m., bro. It's understandable.
I really tried running on steam right now. But yeah, lull them into a false sense of security to fall into the tower and try to take a tower shot and maybe come up ahead of the first blood.
Don't even think about it.
But luckily, didn't happen. And they come out unscathed. Now, what I'm more impressed with is what's happening in the top lane. Because if memory serves, Mordekaiser versus Shen is highly favored in regards to Mordekaiser, no?
California trying to get the Skeller Crab, but Dio is waiting in the bush. His favorite technique, the bushwookier. Takes the Skeller Crab, preventing California from getting double Scuttle.
Alright. Nope. That is correct. There's a big nope. Alright, we got a nice
holy chunk coming in from Vex. Maybe running away just to try to see if he could save his flash at least. And first blood going to Vex anyway. White Raven picking up the second kill for Climactic Gaming onto the Sona. Because she doesn't have flash from trying to kill him under the tower. So he took a piece of that. Can he get another kill maybe here? Nope. Just gonna clear the wave. And possibly back.
And now we have 2 lanes that have gained kills without the, you know, interference of their respective junglers. Usually a sign that the lane might just be doing okay.
Yep, for now. Stylus does have the tools needed to make comebacks. That champion is very good to early to mid game.
But then you also have Shen that's level 5 right now. So I mean, if anything really pop off, you can't just put yourself in a position to just like, you know, back up. You know, say, stranger danger button. Yeah, the stranger danger button.
Oh, here comes an engage from Dio. The fair stopping him from dashing away. Solrak just saying hi to his teammates because there's nothing to do top lane.
And you know, it's kind of like poetic justice if like Dio was able to get the kill on Ravy, because there's nothing worse than having to be killed by, you know, your main champion. You have all of this knowledge of what you can do, what you can't do, how to counter it, and then someone just steps up and just like, hey, don't do that, and they get you.
Yep.
It's infuriating.
It is, and you know what's more infuriating? Not only are they banning and keeping you from your main champions, half of your roster, or possibly half your roster, is also unplayable because of not only Fairless, but they just keep banning this man out.
Yeah, you just gotta keep.
It's very limited.
Keep expanding that pool. You know, you might not be the best, but at least, you know, a little of something is better than a whole lot of nothing.
I agree, and Vex is definitely showing dominance against the Silas, but Ravy still has his flash here, so he could potentially make a play with the Wukong once Wukong gets level 6. And as I say, he's hovering mid, but that's just to take Scuttle. He's going to his red. There's a hook onto Sona. There's the passive from Zaya coming into play. There's a heal to get away with the extra movement speed, but Zaya keeps poking down forward. Forward's trying to look for a comeback, but he will get pulled. If no, he's just gonna arcane shift away from it.
And the lane doesn't get any easier because the moment Swain hits 6, he's already just a tyrant within itself. I don't think that they have the tools to whittle him down while he's, taking the sustained damage over time. Meanwhile, you also have to deal with Zaya, and the feather just like this huge burst damage. So you get that chain CC on, you really don't go anywhere. You get the proc out of Swain's ult, you apply the slow, and you just wail on them. You might get an ult out of Sona, but the Sona ult would only just like it only have you do so much.
Yeah, delayed the inevitable, and that's about it. Unfortunately, we have seen how Ezreal does in the targets that could just take poke for free. It doesn't do too good. So I could just follow up on this Swain's engage. Here comes Dio. Forces a flash from the Sona, which probably won't look too good for her in the near future, because if one Swain root lands, that is going to be death spelled out for her.
It seems like they were wanting to get a nice heavy play on bot lane to secure the dragon, which would have been, heavily favored for them. But no money, no money. You just have to, run it back at some point. It'll always be in play, but it gives Kaiser's Kennel an opportunity to just really set up based on the information that they've received. Little damage coming out of
there comes the root. Dio is coming in. There's the engage. There's the exhaust, and there's the rest of the HP. I could have sworn she still had 40% left. Ravy is trying to make a play mid lane, but unfortunately he just gets out-traded due to Vex's sure damage and shield. Kaiser is hanging around trying to prevent Dio from potentially doing dragon. Shockingly, I'm surprised he's not top lane trying to get Void Grubs, because that's usually the memo for Kaiser. Sorry, not Kaiser, California.
I mean, you just gotta do a little switch up, you throw the enemy off the game a little bit. Alright, we might actually have, well, it can't be a blind dragon because Climatic Gaming does have vision on that dragon play right now. But we have Kaiser's Kennel congregating around dragon.
Getting the dragon. Vex ults in. California goes down. Ravy is going to follow him potentially, but he flashes out. There's a flea. Will they be able to catch him? Dio with a very ambitious flash forward, just punching him in the mouth from across the lane. Sona coming back. Here's a shield for you. Potentially for you. Trying to protect the babies from getting harassed whilst they're back, but will this protect them long enough? They are forced to stay behind. The only thing they could do is potentially poke out Dio, but Ezreal does not have enough mana to follow that up, and everyone is just gonna go home, return home, safe and sound. Vex is going to push out mid lane. Ravy might have the teleport here to save himself some minion waves.
But you got... But yeah, so despite all that,
here comes Ravy. Forces a flash on Vex. Oh, California with the steal on the grump. Dio seems to be a little upset about that. But he blast cones over.
All right, so no chasing. They little bit of theft. No big deal.
Oh, gets a pull. Gets a smack. Doesn't want to commit. Doesn't want to get taunted on the tower. Alright, if you get taunted on the tower, that's how they get you with the baby oil.
Alright, so we got Kaiser doing Void Grubs. Right? Objective for a dragon. They did steal the dragon, so huge profit. However, we do have Climactic Gaming with the kill lead. Right? It's a 1K, 1.1, little over. Gold advantage.
Almost 2K gold advantage.
Yeah. Again, we talk about Climatic Gaming just maintaining any sort of lead that they have over Kaiser. Because mistakes happen.
A potential that I'm seeing as They don't have flash, but they both have ult. Sona ult that could definitely be a deterrent from getting dived by a Dio. And it looks like they aren't gonna commit to this.
No.
Ravy Demon's slightly behind just in case they do dive though.
Alright, their ping's coming out. Making sure this is the warning. Because they do see that Ravy was trying to make his way bot. Now we do have California currently in Climatic Gaming trying to, you know, swipe any little bit of profit he can find in his jungle.
Vex tried to get a play there with her ult, but unfortunately couldn't find him. And Dio walks into a 1v2 in his jungle, gets ulted by the Shen and also the Mordekaiser. This is a 1v1 I don't think Dio wants any part of. Gets killed by Cozy. Solrak may fall behind. Oh, nope. He's gonna flash out of there. Ravy just there. Moral support. Can't really do anything mid lane. But when he sees his team fighting, he's not afraid to go help him.
I think, like I say, Mordekaiser into Shen is very favorable to Mord. You end up going in, you can shadow rail someone. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. You shadow rail someone that Shen ulted. Shen doesn't show up in the realm, correct?
No.
Right. So basically, he's just, you grant him a shield, but once you come out, you kind of by yourself. So it kind of puts Shen in a very precarious situation in the event that, let's say there were more people though.
Could have been something to work with, but nope, there wasn't. Unfortunately, Dio would have just had to hold his head in that case, the scenario, given the logical play there.
Alright.
So now with the Shen ult down, Kaiser Kellen could afford to make more aggressive plays.
But we've seen what the aggression can lead to, just not so favorable fights. I think both teams at this point, it might be low steam. It might be just, you know, they want to be able to close it out without any sort of like hiccups along the way, right? Because any little hiccups you have can actually just cost you the game. Now, they're gonna play it slow. This is being played slow in comparison to every other game that we had, right? Rightfully so.
Here comes an invade, the route on to California. And there's a fight topside, but it's just going to be a little trade unless Solrak wants more. Cozy just with the footsteps, smacking Solrak, and they're still in California's jungle, just escaping barely with his ult, and just barely enough HP to survive.
And now they just have dragon. They have dragon control now. They can just do as they please.
Yes, they can. And Ravy went back, but he is teleporting topside. Is he going to give this kill to Ravy once he reaches? Just standing there. Yep, he is. That's going to be a kill onto Ravy. Will he be able to transfer this into his mid lane? But he is missing waves, and Vex is also getting a plate in response to this.
Now, do you think the prophecy will still be fulfilled, considering, you know, second dragon, winning dragon? Nope.
I believe so. I think they got this.
All right. I guess we'll find out.
Although, here comes a dive. Sona does not have an ult, but she still has a flash. Unfortunately, because of the TP, they do have the respect. Mordekaiser coming in. Is he going to catch anybody here? There's a flash. That was a nice ult and iframe from both Dio and White Raven. Gets his double root, but Mordekaiser just way too tanky to even punish that. Just
Kaiser's kind of really just had a nice little turnaround in response to exactly that was happening in that bot lane.
Yeah, it's very
Again, it's just
great response.
All careful, methodical play. That's all it is. That's all we got. Right? You, on one hand, you got another game to play. You win. On the other hand, you have a team that, hey, close this bad boy out, you know? But Climactic did in fact get the second dragon.
They did, and prophecy foretells that whoever gets the second dragon is destined to win this video game. Sorry, this match.
Video game, match. Video game part of the match. Match part of the video game.
Game part of the video in the match. And here's the Arcane Shift dodging the Vex's ult, but Dio is in on top of Swag. Dawn gets the kill because there's just way too much damage to even think about walking to your tower. Forward getting a little poke on White Raven. Shoelace. But does it really matter? Because, wait. You're dead. Don't bury you. Because you're dead. Just
Remember what we say about the train. Choo choo. It's starting to rev up. We got 6-2. We have... Actually... I take that back considering we do have Rift Herald barreling down the mid lane. Sure, they got the kills bottom, but we just have them opening up the map.
Yep. That gold is going to Ravi and California. But California is trying to take the blue buff as Ravi is trying to survive for his life. Solrak is currently losing the 1v1 in the Delph realm, and he found death in a Delph realm, and Ravi gets out scot-free.
Alright, we got a chase coming out of Shoelace.
Holding the homie hand. Could this be a potential turnaround? But they do have White Raven roaming from bot side to top side. Gets the shutdown going to DOV9.
And they just out here just grabbing kills, boy. They just see it, we take it. Goal in our pocket, let's run it.
That indeed, they are grabbing kills. Swag Dawn is able to cancel. Ultra Ego X is back. That's annoying, but it's with the game. So Ravi Demon finding White Ravi by himself, but is he really by himself though? But because that's funny because of because of Swag Dawn stopping Ultra Ego's back. He is there to help his ADC just in time with the Shen ult. Boy, the butterfly effect.
And it's crazy because you have to respect the Shen ultimate. Sure, I know a kill might look absolutely juicy on paper, but what you gonna do when that big shield is just sitting on top of the person that you're trying to kill, and not only does a Shen show up, but now you've taken so long trying to kill someone, you have the whole team to deal with now.
Yes, they are playing Avengers mode on Climactic Game Inside. California is trying to see if he can muster up enough gold to scale to where he could potentially carry team fights, it seems. But it seems that they really want to stop him from doing that by going into his jungle again, looking for another kill or maybe something else. Who knows?
Dio has absolutely been abusing the bot lane. He is, he's gotten fed just off of the mere fact that, we could punish someone so easy. Just tower dive for free. You have the invulnerability on,
On to Fury misses the first Q, doesn't get the second because he's walking up to Dio and White Raven. But California is catching Vex out of place. It goes to kill to California. It looks like the spinning for fun or excitement because Kaiser Kennel is getting their second dragon.
No answer.
There's things going on.
Yeah, there's no answer. There's no vision on this dragon, I believe.
Unfortunate for Climactic Gaming. They were doing good, but Kaiser Kennel just had the better game plan going into the dragon.
Okay, so right now, we have a stronger Fury. We got 4 kills up, right? We know that the Fury does an absurd amount of damage.
Will this be a tower dive bot side onto the Vex? She does a flash though. California did stop his back. Ravi Demon does have ult. This could be a potential from down the lane gank. Oh, he got the plant. He's still motioning. Or will they make a play mid lane? What do you think of you? What's gonna happen here?
Well, everybody motioning up. They're trying to make something happen. Like everything, I want to say everything's volatile because everything just kind of happened kind of sporadically.
Yeah.
I think at this point in the game, just anything could happen. You have people looking for picks. Unfortunately, at the expense of not respecting shit. Albeit has been one time, but one time is enough time to learn your lesson, right?
White Dawn getting faked up by that W animation, forcing his flash just to survive. Like you said, this has been a lot of sporadicness going on.
Sporadicness?
Yes, sporadicness.
Okay.
California getting the scuttle crab.
Now what we're trying to find is some sort of cohesion in everything that is currently happening, right? You have them pushing up mid. They're all congregating around, what was it, Baron? They might be setting up for a Baron play.
Cozy's engaging. Altriga gets caught out of position potentially. He has the ult here to survive. No one seems to get the last hit in unless Cozy gets it. So California is looking at White Raven, flashes over the wall with him, gets a Shen ulted. A shield. Not Shen ulted, sorry.
Ooh, that's what you don't want. You want the man on his main with the ult from the Fury onto silence.
Sorax gets pulled in. They're looking at Solrak. Solrak is taking a lot of damage here, and Solrak is going to die to forward. That's an ult kill onto Zaya from Cozy. Ooh, nice side step from Shoesace. That would have potentially been death if he got pulled in there. Forward.
What's it gonna be, boys? You gotta leave.
Cozy in prison. California look like he wants to be in there with him, but he unfortunately gets out. This is looking like a 2-4-3 special. They have the
and the audacity, the absolute audacity of Kaiser's Kennel fighting within the confines of their base with not only T2 turret up on top, they fight in between turrets. The turrets are there. But I guess, hey, nothing between me, there's nothing to stop me between me, this wall, and this jungle. As long as I can get over it, that's all that matters. We're gonna fight you right here.
Just displaying absolute dominance inside their base. Be like, hey, y'all doing a little good, but don't forget, we can still slap y'all, man. Don't come around here clowning.
Now, riddle me this. Do you think that play just now is a precursor to what's to come? Because, I mean, we literally watched Climatic game and just have absolute dominance at the early part of this game, right? They just had a fight, bouncing back and forth between the walls. But a team that was seemingly behind, that's kind of courageous.
It is, but Dookie.
in stasis, running his ult. It didn't matter. The moment he came out, instantly popped. The speed in which they turned on everything,
Absolutely
very well played.
Very good decision making from Kaiser Kenner.
So, got the Baron play. The Baron, what do you call it? The Baron power play.
Empowered minions.
Perhaps they run a... What is it looking like? Let's see. California probably, you know, parts way down. They do a 1-3-2. I mean, 1-3-1.
Yes, as you can see, because no one could really 1v1 Cozy and Ravy. So these are just powerhouses in the side lanes.
And you have Dio waiting in the flanks.
But California just hunting down White Raven. There's the ult from Xayah. The only protection that she has currently at the moment of Shen's ult is down. The Vex ult misses from Shoelace, just barely getting out of there. But with that play, they have room to make a push with Baron and Shoelace.
He's in danger.
He's very much in danger. I don't think that tower is gonna save him unless he gets that nice spicy back time. Nope. Okay, he's safe. He's good.
Is he?
No, is he? There's a fail. There's a 1v1, actually a 1v2 into mid lane. Forward getting caught off guard by Dio. Nice pick from Dio, but they're gonna lose towers.
If you are an ADC, please stay with your designated guardian.
Rent the Guardians, kids. Ravy Demon picking up the ult from Swain. They can't seem to find a tower here, but they did take the bot lane's T1. There's a TP from Shen. How will they react to this? Ravy still has the Shen ult. Sona has flash and heal. California has his ult back up. Goes back into Vex.
Oh my lord!
Here it comes with the engage! The Cozy coming from behind. Shen's trying to ult, but who are you ulting?
That was beautifully done. You don't understand just how that was a 4v5.
It was a 4v5, and they got out of that. The squishiest member is only half HP from that fight, and I'm pretty sure also from that previous fight. But it looks like this is a potential end with the Baron minions. They still have 20 seconds on them.
California set that fight up so well. He cloaked in, did the ult, and I believe Ravy had Swain's ult.
Yes.
They're not wasting any time. Ladies and gentlemen, I think this is it. Your reigning champions, the gods of Olympus, that's still sitting on their throne, looking down at all the mortals and say, this is our house, not only in Jamaica, but also in the Bahamas. Your winners, Kaiser's Kennel.
Woo! That was great. That was excellent. That was an amazing last team fight that they did. I guess someone said they needed to go to sleep, so they just decided to end it right then and there. And you know, in fact, I don't blame him because it's almost 2 a.m.
You could not tell me that California didn't say, hey, listen, y'all see your time of this, we gotta make something happen now, regardless if, you know, if forward just coming back to lane, we can make something shake. He came in, he cloaked, he hit him with the double ult. There wasn't enough time for Climactic to really react because the moment that they went up in the air, Kaiser was on it. Immediately in there.
They took the space from where Shen teleported to where they were trying to collapse, and they just made use of that, especially from being out of vision. That was excellent. Very wonderful play. Cozy coming in with the counter TP, and they just got absolutely obliterated. That was a grinder that they just put themselves into.
And considering just how much, you know, how dominant Climactic seemed literally at the start of the game, and they would just roll onto it. It's just like it was just a couple of fights here and there that just turned the tides. Again, remember what I said, the fight that was up and over the wall, it was a sign, right, of what was what exactly was to come.
It was.
You wouldn't do
It
something
was.
like that if you didn't feel too confident, right? So
No.
the bottom play was just an indication of, hey, yes, that was a fact. And now you just have to sit here and watch us barrel down your bot lane with Byron buff, and you just have to sit there and take it. Now, shout out to Climatic, because again, Kaiser's Kennel went untouched the whole series, right? Undefeated. Climatic showed that, listen, despite whatever happens, we need you to know you don't have it like that. You don't get things for free. You are going to lose the game today. And even after that, we're still going to show up. They were not demoralized by 2 losses at the start. It only motivated them.
No.
And I listen, well played, Climatic. You played a very good game.
Very insane, very, very much insane. They had good draft picks, they had good bans, good game, third game especially, that they just pulled a win out of nowhere. That was a really good game, you know. So Kyo,
Alright. Well,
what you think that was a hot game? Very blazing game.
Absolutely wonderful game. I have to give, again, congratulations to Kaiser's Kennel, our the Conch Cup champions. Anything after this, you can't come half stepping. You gotta rock it. You see the challenges that are ahead of you. You gotta make it work. They're not gonna lay down just for yours. They can keep it rocking, and you gotta make sure you step up. Now, with all that said, ladies and gentlemen, while Kaiser Kennel are the champions of the Conch Cup, the real champions, everybody that was able to stick through the whole program from start to finish. You got to witness your favorite teams duke it out for the title. We appreciate everybody's attendance. We thank you for coming out. This is the Conch Cup. This is us. All right. Now, of course, we have to give a shout out to. We gotta give a shout out to Game Heads, right? They made this possible, along with all their collaborators that made this possible. Alright. We have Rebel Esports. Thank you so much. Most Maniacal Gaming. GG Insurgents. Am I missing anybody? Are we all good? I will make sure that I get on it. Jamaica Esports. Thank you so much for putting on this show. For not only people of the Bahamas, this is all new, but for the entire Caribbean, to giving them a place to really show out, prove their skills, and show that the Caribbean definitely has a spot for League of Legends. We will be doing more of these in a few months, so don't be shy. Sign up. You might be the next champion. Who knows? All right. With that said, anything you got to say, Trip?
No, I'm afraid you've covered everything that needed to be said. The only thing I have to say so far is I hope I will see everyone again in the upcoming events for League of Legends. This has been a great tourney, great event. Love everybody, love everyone who came, love the matches. I absolutely love the matches. But unfortunately, as you do love it, things do come to an end, and this is going to be bye for now.
Everybody, don't forget you could always come and say hi to everybody, all the wonderful individuals that made this possible in the Game Heads Discord. I'm sure there will be a nice link that there'll be a link provided that you want to go and say hi. You can meet all your favorite commentators, all the people that were in charge of, making this happen. So until then, stop by, say hi, and see you in the next one. We appreciate you all for coming out. This is Kiyomari, all the way from the Bahamas, with my co-commentator Vano. This is Game Heads.
Hey.
See you next time.